on fire. There you go, Quag.
Coming in hot, or at least, lukewarm.
Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Aragorn Kisser, hey Ace, hey Jester, my own Sling, hey Exile, anyone else who's lurking about. Jester, thank you so much for the 51 months. And the tier 2, of course. Coming in hot, or at least lukewarm. Hey, better than cold. Better than cold. I had a bunch of snow to clear yesterday, and then it started snowing again immediately after I finished. So, in conclusion, winter sucks. There's me. Hello. There's Cat. Hello. Alright. Oh, hang on. I gotta go into Mod Manager first. There's a new one I want to add, and there's some I gotta turn off. I was on a testing save. As usual, friend of the channel, Say Okay, has been doing some very good science, and Act 1 buffs have successfully been retained to Act 3. However, I gotta learn a speedrunner trick now. And I'm really bad at it. So, I have homework to do off stream, here and there now. More enemies in basic fights. That's the difficulty mod. Fancy hat. And then those. Hey, Sunglass, how are you? Cat? Right here. See the little arm? It's Cat. So get off the testing save. Let's get back on Cleric. No, I don't want those on. Yeah, we're putting Elminster Big Naturals on, because why not? It's been a minute since we've seen the Elminster Natties. The El Milkers. Hey, Skeptical, how are you? Yeah. Kevin, can I have my hand? Hey, Danny. Hey, Tarnman. Still feel like I'm getting your name horribly wrong, but, you know, streamers aren't literate, so I have deniability. Holy old man natties, they are holy, that's right. Did you fight him on your runs? Elminster? No. Sometimes I kill him if I really want 1000 XP, but fight would not be what I would call that. Because you don't want to fight him. He's too strong for fighting. Alright, so we made it to the gauntlet. Yeah, we dealt with Voss already. I don't think I've made friends with Lantarb yet. Do that. Hey, Nika. No, and I gotta transbog this hat into the bee hat, you know? Or I just wear the hat. and continue to not get stats. Jake is making Jake noises.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
Huge streak. Thanks, Exile. Another huge streak. Oh, don't look. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Danny. I mean, I didn't see anything.
Brothers.
The absolute needs will prove it. Who's singing your name?
Yes, you did. She gives them to you.
Come on, dice.
Can you hear her?
Better.
One soul. Want anything from my stash? You pay.
Use an inspo to get an inspo, I guess. Alright, I want all that. I don't have that much to sell. But we'll figure something out.
Slaughter.
Hey, hi Loops and Adrix, thanks for streaking. Hey Mick. Alright. I do have a little bit of stuff to sell at least. We did kill some Githyanki.
Where do you hail from?
Hack option convincing land harvest DC 6 if I recall correctly. Huh,
The absolute
that's nice.
war
I overlooked it because it wasn't with advantage.
How may I serve?
Because I don't trust my dice, but if it's DC 6 then that's probably still worth going for, huh? I thought it was a DC, like, 14, but I pulled that number out of my butt. Ian Tarf, Slicing Short Sword, my beloved. I wasn't gonna get it, but I do have Boal's Benediction, so I can do like offhand Slicing Short Sword as an opener to set up a advantage Scorching Ray. Yes, I am streaming phone, but thank you. Okay, I bought an Air Misser already. Yeah, I have it equipped. I haven't gotten Drake Throat. It'll be next.
Check those crates. Be nice to know what we're shipping.
Maybe I pulled DC 6 out of my butt too. That's why verifying things is nice. Still getting some mileage out of Slippery Chain. I'm very unlikely to equip it, especially now that I have DJ Halfplate, but there's situations where I could see it being, you know, not worthless. So the hoarding of situational gear continues. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for taking care of Tie Loops. Very kind of you, as per usual. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Quag.
What's to say they couldn't be us?
And the dreams came.
My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
I already saved Roland, right?
I don't need any attention right now. Survival is all that matters.
I've had exceptionally bad luck against these scrying eyes lately. 7 on 3d8.
Best be on my way.
Oh, what, Captain? Hey, Chris. How goes Light Cleric stuff? It's going. It's going. Had a nightmare last night you banned me for misspelling things? Oh, no. Hey, Lee. How are you? Big Tawny in the house. Ban this man, please. Thank you. Told myself I wanted to stop at 1 PM, then ended up getting off my PC at like 5:30. Baldur's Gate moment. Athletics failed, huh? Ow. That could have killed me, actually. I wasn't really thinking about it, but yeah, that fully could have killed me. Yeah, relax. Juicy crit, yep. That's why we don't fuck around with crit immunity. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for taking care of Daryl. Well, Pure Warlock, as you suggested 2 to 3 days ago, somewhere along the process couldn't resist. Got 1 level fighters for Heavy Armor Masters. The 11-1 meta works both ways. That's it. Yeah, if you want Heavy Armor Master on Warlock, that's certainly a way to go about it.
It's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Also gets you some ranged weapon proficiencies. I'd have probably gone Cleric, personally, because that would mean you'd have a couple spell slots. From that, but, like, no, fighter gets a fighting style, so there's not a wrong answer. Quag the Guardian of Faith isn't a woman, you can't just tell it to relax. Oh.
Hollow behind the back wall and beyond.
Why don't you and Zevlor take a long... If you're not at the... No, whatever.
There goes my pure level 12 and 1 class playthrough. You can always change your mind. Like, if you want Heavy Armor Master on Warlock pure class, you can just commit 2 feats for it. You are still getting stronger from those feats. Remember, you're getting, well, depending on what race your character is. If you're Githyanki or Shield Dwarf, it only takes 2 feats. If you are anything else, it'll take you 3. But you are still getting stat increases, because remember, those feats are half ASIs. So, Strength or Dex +1 from Moderately Armored, Strength +1 from Heavily Armored and Heavy Armor Master. Yeah, I know. I know what you did, Daryl. Yeah, you took the fighter level. This is if you wanted to achieve the same thing without the fighter level. That's what I was outlining. It does mean you don't get other feats, so as usual, opportunity cost. Something I say entirely too much, but or maybe not enough. Just depends on what you value. The extra invocation at level 12. Or freeing up feats. And I think more people would probably say feats. I say, go win. Hopefully. The dice are already mad at me today, but I'm working on it. 91. That's with favorable beginnings, though.
Can't risk being in open view. They crouch forever. Still breathing, despite everything. I wonder if this is worth the cost. Right, time to
Thank you.
stalk about.
Four turns of Mistress Blessing.
Light on my feet.
these attack rolls. Low roll on Bless, average roll for Mistress Blessing, but pretty accurate overall. Lightning Charge is helping, advantage from Sparkle Hands.
Have you slept at all?
Have you?
Fair point.
How do I want to deal with the Warden? +3 to wisdom saves. I stack acuity.
Breathe deep, then move.
Hey, Cold Prospect. And hey, Anonymous, thank you for taking care of Cold Prospect. Thank you very much. Hey, Leaky, how are you? Hey, Anonymous, thank you. I can speak. Thank you for taking care of Adenor. Very much appreciated. Let's make room. Because this carry weight thing is, troublesome. I don't need to carry the Hill Giant Club anymore, at least.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Spell slots. It'll be fine. Warden, am I a joke to you? Now, the reason why I use such a strategy on the Warden is because she terrifies me. The Warden's capable of some rather, silly damage output. Normally I put on the Lightning Resist ring, just in case, for when fighting her, but this time I decided to be overconfident. Both of you are running. Wee! Hey, Starlair. I really can't speak today. Ugh, I need coffee. Hey, trade.
What path lies before
I
me?
didn't time that well.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Get us out of here. I don't want to hear about it.
Cause.
Yes, cough.
What path lies before me?
I bugged out, or did Twitch introduce a timeline to streams? Nope. If you're subbed or have Nitro, you can rewind streams live now. As of like a couple months ago. Rare Twitch W. Sometimes they introduce a feature. Usually something people have been asking for 10 plus years. But sometimes they introduce something good. Alright, I'm breaking this open. Friend asked me what the best honor mode build was the other day. I told them throw. They said, oh, like throw Barian. No, just throw. Good answer. Yeah. Just, like, the throw action is... yeah. I agree with that. Remember the X-viewers have lost their stream streak feature that we all loved, didn't provoke anxiety at all. Oh yeah, they must have gotten rid of that, right? Because I haven't had that increase my blood pressure in a little while. Once played a halfling or gnome a long time ago solo. The amount of times I was shoved like a sack of potatoes was incredible. It's a huge downside, yeah. Once you're aware of it, it's like, oh, I hate this.
Good. We'll grab you, however, are the clincher.
A new spin on an old favorite. If I was dragging someone through honor mode who never played PG3 before, what class you recommend for them? Champion Fighter. I'd recommend Champion Fighter because it gives them the fewest additional things to click. They're proficient with whatever weapons and armor they would like to use, and they have the second largest HP pool among classes. Streaming streaks make it harder to do side games stream or off-time stream. Yeah, morally harder. Yeah. Because it's like, well, I don't want to force people to come into something that maybe they don't want spoilers on. Yeah. Hey, Merlin. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. Fighter overall super strong in BG3. It's easy and S tier. Yeah. That explains why my first playthrough ever was simple then. Unknowingly went 12 fighter two-handed. I mean, it's good. Things being simple does not mean that they are not effective. Like, that's part of what makes fighters so good. It's... your whole thing is, I wear what I want, and I attack until thing dead. That's pretty good. So your recommendation for new tabletop players? Makes sense. Hey GG, thanks for streaking. Streaking. If I could tell Twitch to just run banner ads 100% of the time, never show video ads, I would. Yeah. You do not make significant money off of ads as a streamer until you get to the point where you're one of those, like, consistent 4 to 5 figure viewer counts. Like, you don't make money off of ads for you. You make money for ads for the platform, but not for you. Like, I think the most ad revenue I've gotten in, like, one payout was, like, $50. And that was a very good month. It's like, it's nothing. That was a very good month with abnormal circumstances, Adrix. Like, that was I did a front page stream month. So, like, again, many more people came through than normal. Yeah, let's turn in these quests.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Friends, I'll let friends do 24-hour streams. On that subject, I'm kind of loosely planning on doing a 24-hour stream this weekend. Speaking of...
What's up for discussion?
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters.
Does he get a new scroll every reset? Scrolling. Not... Get it? Because it sounds like his name.
No, thank you.
Wait. How did you do it?
What? Yeah, keep scrolling.
You thank.
Don't need both my jabbers. As much as I love Slippery Chain, I do need some carry weight freed up. What a knee slapper, thank you.
Seems to be quite a flutter. I give... Wolverine! Where is he?
I didn't know he just gives the thing to you up front. If you do it that way.
Oh, now. Surely Barkus will take care.
He's trying to double dip.
Premium trinkets and doodah.
I said go home!
Sure.
Thank you. One and the same. Well. Yes?
Alright, more supplies. Roland's the oldest of three siblings. Those scrolls, elder scrolls, nice. I still have 2 channel divinity charges. I'd like to have spirit guardians for the mean locks, but I don't need it. Go here, here. Still need to get Caustic Band. Oh yeah, say while you're here, you have any insight on a less roundabout way to use the console to set my AC to 0? I want to do a 0 AC run. I have 3 ideas on how I could do it, but you undoubtedly know how to do it with, you know, less ham-fisted shortcuts. I should go get Callous Glow first. Let's go over there and do that. Me doom scrolling as a rub tiger bomb into my shoulder. I'm chuckling because, yeah, laughs and understands joint pain. Whatever, I want to play such class like Cleric, Wizard, etc. I think, but it only has 1 attack per turn. Don't want to do it anymore. But it doesn't only have 1 attack per turn. You can attack with your action, attack with your bonus action. You can haste for another action. You can Bloodlust for another action. You can Terrazul for another action. You can Helmet of Grit or Pyro Quickness have for another bonus action.
But I can crack that open.
We just gotta roll good. Have I pondered my orb yet today? I haven't pondered my orb yet today. The orb. Roll good. Did you see that, Danny? Do you need me to explain it to you? The rolling good part? Well, you didn't miss the step through closed doors or not? Oh, okay, yeah.
Path lies before me.
So stingy with stuff sometimes, keep such pots for later, probably for BG4. I'm a big believer in stocking up on a lot of critical resources early in the run. You can start yourself off on your speed pots and bloodlust journey while you're doing that that loot loop in Act 1 before you're really taking fights. Because, like, think about it. If you loot every null corpse, and you get the hyena ear from the squirrel, and you get the speed pots from the nature check, you get all of those, and then if you're really min-maxing, you have a transmutation wizard do the crafts, so you get double crafts. You could end up walking around with about 20 speed pots without fighting anything. And that's, like, not including the gnolls you have to kill for theirs. And you can do pretty much the same for warg fangs. There's fewer of them that you can get without combat, but Sentinel Olak, the goblin at the checkpoint between the Blighted Village and the Goblin Camp, he always has 1 warg fang, so you can just buy it from him, partial rest, buy it from him, partial rest. So you can set yourself up in the early game, and that's without accounting for more you'll find along the way. Just the power of getting that additional action economy from haste plus bloodlust is so relevant on every run that I just kind of, I do go out of my way. Probably don't use stuff because I played fighter a lot. 3 attacks just cover so much, rarely need speed bots, etc. I mean, Elixir of Bloodlust lasts till long rest. And everybody benefits from that equally. You know what's better than 3 attacks? 4 attacks. You know what's better than 1 attack? 2 attacks. Just, it's exactly as good as extra attack. Often better because it's a full action point, not an attack, so you could do your attacks and then have, like, a room-wide AoE. It's worth it, is the point that I'm making here. Do I have more Thieves' Tools? I do. I've done a scroll-only run, was looking into it over the weekend, don't know it'd be the best setup in terms of class, multi-class. I've not. The issue with that would be, early game could be pretty rough. You can luck into some offensive scrolls, like on the Nautiloid and from the first couple dig spots, but then you'd end up, like... You could fully end up in a situation where your only option to deal damage is one Burning Hands scroll. And it's like, okay, what do I do with this? And then how do you rule certain other things? Like, okay, if you get a Grease scroll, technically you can use that to do damage, but it requires outside assistance. Like, if they're standing next to a candle, you can cast Grease at them. Is that scroll only? You'd have to iron out a few things. And you would get to a point where, to get around that issue, you would just use any of the methods available for, you know, infinite resource economy. So you'd probably just find yourself pickpocketing everything a vendor has, and then partial resting, and just doing that until you have enough scrolls that it doesn't matter that you're doing a scrolls only run. It would just mean that things that are not available in scroll form wouldn't be available for you to use. So this would notably mean there'd be no weapon attack spells, so no Booming Blade and Snaring Strike, none of the smites, all those would be gone, and that'd be interesting. You wouldn't be able to upcast anything. But often it just end up, hey, how many scrolls of Lightning Bolt do I have? Until scrolls of Chain Lightning. Yeah, it's like, okay. You stock up on Scorching Ray and Chromatic Orb until you can stock up on Chain Lightning, until you can stock up on Lightning Bolt and Wall of Fire, until you can stock up on Blight and Chain Lightning, and then that's the rest of your playthrough. You never really need anything else. Also, you're right, Quag, making things vulnerable to your primary damage source is very strong. It is. Double damage is secretly good.
This calls for careful footwork. Out of sight, out of mind.
Hope you're well, Gloriosa.
On my way.
Ah, extra mean lock. I was like, that sight cone isn't normally there. Neat.
Need to find a way forward. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Me not. Their eyes are sensitive.
What do you mean extra? One of the mods I have on, more enemies in basic encounters. So, more enemies. I guess I should have equipped Held Us Close. It's fine. Here's an order. So they have +9, but they're rolling a disadvantage. So their chance to hit me is very good. It's just disadvantage is nice. But I'm not planning around them missing me. This is a good example of a fight that isn't actually harder. This fight would be faster on the 0 AC run, because I've rendered their damage irrelevant. They can do 1 damage to me. And I don't actually want to reduce their damage to 0 here, because if I take 0, then Flesh Melter Cloak doesn't hit them. So, I have the ideal amount of defense for this fight. I have Paralysis Immunity from Freedom of Movement, I have Slashing Resistance from Ambling the Unworthy, I have 2 damage reduction, meaning that they would have to roll low damage in order to not damage me. Their above average rolls still hurt me. So, technically 1 DR from this slot would be better. That'd be Adamantine Scale. But I don't have that. Gotta wait for them all to group so I can use Radiance of the Dawn to hit them all. Any other AoE weapons on me? No? That's okay. Have I not targeted yet? You? You! Three or 3d4. Oh yeah, I don't know why I was seeing that as 1d4. Right there, that wouldn't make sense. Brain no worky. So scratch that, I was right, I do have the ideal amount of defenses. And, you know what that means. This is an encounter where Helldusk Armor would actually be bad. Because he wouldn't be taking the damage. Hey, Missy, how are you? Another scary thing about these guys, you can't really run away from them. Their teleport, they can just target it through walls. Hey Mick, thanks for gifting us up now, Missy. Very kind. Make a nice crab boil after this fight? That sounds good.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Do I have any other use for Cloud of Daggers? I'll keep my concentration. This is still faster. Annoying thing about Magic Initiate is that I do have to rebind those every session. Superman, thanks for streaking. Hey, Smelly. Hey, Leather Zero. Stage fright? Oh, no. Good that glitch to repeat Act 2 really worked. Thank you for tips. No, I'm glad it worked out for you. Say discovered that, and Say actually managed to do the same thing for Act 1 over the weekend. So, community efforts, as per usual. Two spell slots. Forget, Bullet is piercing for its basic attack action. Piercing and acid. I think it's split piercing acid. Oh, its ranged attack is acid. It's got acid damage going somewhere.
Time to press ahead.
Its leap is also split damage type. What isn't working is Connor Metzing Hag tried to revive her. She doesn't want to talk to you. Now runs without hair buff. So did she try to talk to you during her first life? Because if she did, then that won't work. The way a lot of story things like that work is they will trigger one time. So you can apply the same logic to the going back to Act 2 and now going back to Act 1 thing. If you've had a one-time conversation once, it won't fire again. Most of the time.
Come on, open up.
I didn't mean to use an inspo, but I'm soldier. They grow on trees. I'll get it back. Just put a Gale or Minthara in my party when I wake up Art, then I'll get one from them.
Me antsy. Got to have a plan first. Got to trust you.
Reminds me I haven't actually saved Minthara yet.
Trolls report more activity among the cultists. They're in the march.
two of us.
I feel the weave growing more distant.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Listen.
Wait. This is no physical.
My loot. Do you know him?
I don't know, you get Gale approval for that, too. That's neat. My lewd. Yeah, just bring him his porn supply, and then he's good.
Always a delight to speak with you. What can I do? As for Elminster, he's say true. If anything, I feel I shouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't. I question the wisdom. Oh.
It should be. Doing well? Yeah, I'm doing well. Attempting a star in solo, swashbuckler running, tips and playstyle, imported gear, and Acts 1 to 2. I like a 1-level dip into something that gets heavy armor proficiency. In general, when I'm playing rogues, swashbuckler can get away with it especially easily because they get an initiative increase innately, so they don't need to worry about alert as much as the other rogues do. So I really like doing a dip so that I can wear adamantine splint on my swashbuckler. Picking up heavy armor master at level 5. Hey Anonymous, thank you for taking care of Shibby.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey Holly. Remember there's a trick with the empty armor in the cave to make it die and spawn multiple times. Can you repeat that to me? Yeah, basically you want it to die as many times simultaneously as possible. It will spawn one shadow for each time you get it to die simultaneously, or in an extremely short period of time. So if you manage to get it to very low HP and then hit it with a ton of magic missiles or scorching rays at once, that can do it. If you manage to throw a smoke powder bomb while you have a good multi-bombing setup, that can do it. But basically you want it to die as many times in that short period of time as possible for more shadows.
I'm not sure. Me.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Ooh, another fire shield. Huge.
I thought the worst too, but now we're together again. None of that matters. Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't the first. So.
This isn't the fur. I shaved, Bex. Do you like it?
Anywhere, my love. I go.
Get Bex's cookies? Yeah. And for once, I didn't get encumbered by them.
Yeah. There's more where that came from. Or steel.
Let's get the moon lantern from Balthazar's room. Let's deal with these ghouls first. Sorry, these jewels. Doing what everyone should do with their jewels and throw them away. click the button. Did you, game? It was not having that input. Ghoul didn't care that you threw his friend into the abyss. Generally, neutral NPCs don't care about that as long as the destination point doesn't have anybody there to, like, react to you. So it's more about destination point than origin point. This is not always true, because sometimes you can't really get enough distance, but in places like that, that's how that works. Still gotta do the rooftop.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She used them too.
I wish she would give them to me fully formed.
Beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Let's buy Drake Throatglaive now.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Sell that too.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought.
Ever at your service. An honor. True soul.
Okay, good stuff.
Even those we once called.
I should do Moonrise Roof. Did I do the docks? I don't have a memory of doing the docks. Let's head out there.
Here we go.
I did not. Cool. Because I have 18 strength, thanks to base 16 and then 2 from Everlasting Vigor, I can just equip the Harmonium Halberd to get enough strength to throw these guys. No need for swapping elixirs or anything. And even if I only had base 16 strength, well, I could just go Harmonium Halberd plus Mighty Cloth. So the takeaway is that 16 strength is very, very good. So docking? Yeah. Picking up that barrel gives you 2 tadpoles. There's also an alive tadpole inside of the barrel that you can kill for XP. We'll be doing that shortly. Under 10 XP. Let's get Repulsor. It'll help me open some doors in case of failed checks. Work towards Stage Fright and Shield of Thralls for our next 2, I think. By the way, when needing people to their doom, what caused them to sometimes talk to you, panic a few times when I run that happened, thought I aggroed everyone. Doing it inside turn-based mode will often have them hit the point that you threw them at, but they haven't yet, like, fallen to the point where they actually die, so they'll be able to talk to you. So in general, it's better to do throws like that outside of turn-based mode. You might notice I use a lot of qualifiers. I say in general, I say sometimes, because there's often exceptions to these things, but, you know, there are trends. How important is charisma for Swashbuckler? Not at all. Only matters for your vicious mockery. Now, some people would point out that it affects your disarm DC, but, like, if you care about actually landing that consistently, there's Arcane Acuity, and there is a very good argument that failing the disarm is often better than succeeding it.
You witnessed assaulting someone.
Because you can't click it again if they don't have their weapon anymore. But if they do, then you could just keep doing full weapon damage on your bonus action. But as with every class, strength and dexterity do the most for you.
I'm better than nothing.
Doesn't get me my spell slots back, but... Maybe I do want King's Knife. So I'm gonna have to stab. Even if you're leaning into some higher level swashbuckler features like Panache, which is really good, you still don't need high charisma for that to work well. Because you can pick up Persuasion Expertise, since it is... you are making a Persuasion check against their insight. So even with 8 charisma, you could still have, you know, plus 8 from proficiency and expertise. So plus 8 and then minus 1. So rolling that at plus 7.
Murdered someone in...
Yeah. You could dip Warlock and Hex their Wisdom. You could. The answer to is this mental stat important is more often than not no. Yeah, there are cases for it. Like, there's more cases where you could logically dump Constitution than your casting stat, if we're being honest, but the impact of casting stat in a positive sense is so low most of the time that I'd rather just have extra HP so I can play like I'm stupid.
Should mind my step. Better be cautious. Come on, open up.
Rolled against passive insight. So for passive insight, does it not do the translation to disadvantage as -5 trade? Or
With a flick of the wrist.
hey, we're Blackthorn, how are you? It does? Cool. So yeah. Hex is -5 for their side of Panache then.
Is this the print the prey the chap
Yankee discs.
Which is very good.
That's curious.
May as well clear out the ghouls up here. Do I want to do the rooftop with no spell slots? I have Radiance of the Dawn. It'll be fine, right? So, like, I could Mage Armor here. And have almost the same AC. If I wanted to. Get rid of Produce Flame.
No! Not again. My flesh still stinks from her claws.
A great hunter to be feared.
How much further can I go?
69 bludgeoning damage, nice. Ever seen that necklace used? What's it good for? Exactly what it says.
Excellent.
These guys do only slashing damage, so I take half damage. See? Resistances are incredibly useful to have. You don't want to wear it somewhere where you can also take bludgeoning damage, but... yeah, just take half damage passively from your necklace slot is incredibly good. So Amulet of the Unworthy is awesome against ghouls, Gith Yankee, Moonrise Paladins, because you're only expecting slashing damage. Or rather, you're not expecting bludgeoning damage, I should say. Just don't get thrown off the roof. Yeah, it does double up ball damage. So it can put you in some bad positions.
You will turn around in.
I was hoping to do that more smoothly, but that's okay.
Keep going.
Actually went for the illusion. That's crazy. Interesting, the one aggroed on site. No, it aggroed because I wasn't hiding when she died. So remember when I said earlier they don't care as long as you know, they're not at the destination. This is one of those cases where they do care. But if I had been hidden, they wouldn't have noticed. Just the sight cone kind of lied to me. And they did see me. That's all. Sorry, I missed that whirl. I turn around. In her. You will sometimes see me not using Warding Flare when I very obviously could. Sometimes it's me preserving my reaction point. Other times it's I don't want to risk increasing the damage. Because if you reroll an attack with Warding Flare or Lucky, or Cutting Words, there's a chance that you just turn it into a crit that bypasses your crit immunity. So Warding Flare is a very good defensive feature if you are not immune to crits. It is a liability if you are immune to crits. Game fully lied to me. Did you see that? Bloodlust now. Okay. But they don't get mad seeing you up here before you shut her off. Yeah. It's not a restricted area. She got upset and was like, hey, you're not supposed to be up here. But it's not actually a crime thing, and you could just tell her, oh, okay. Or just click leave. And then you don't actually have to leave.
Time to press ahead.
Looking for something high I can throw them at so that I can make them take some fall damage and still hit them in melee. Don't see an option though. Settle for that. Cat is cat. Yeah, Jake, you are a cat, I noticed.
Then I can crack that open.
Hello.
At least things have stayed interesting. Let's have a look.
History, try to recall if you even know the way to Goonrise. We don't even know the way to Goonrise. No desk.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play.
Just settle down, Oliver. You're at a 10. I need you at a 2. Thank you. Trying to theorycraft a swashbuckler build right now. Keep coming to the realization just be better as an Eldritch Knight. Not necessarily. Like, swashbuckler is plenty good. Remember, rogues are tankier than fighters are. Rogues get skill expertise at levels 1 and 6. Rogues and fighters get the same number of feats, it's just fighters get their bonus 1 at 6, rogue gets theirs at 10. Swashbuckler gets extra initiative built in. That's something that fighter does not get. You get sneak attack, so your out-of-combat damage is higher, and your burst potential without needing consumables is higher. You have evasion, so there's certain defensive strats that you can do. Offensive strats even, like throwing bombs at your own feet safely. Got plenty of options. Hey, Dex, thank you for the 61 months. Really appreciate it, man. What did I put on Leviatars? I forgot I did already get Night Singer's Favor. Duh.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Fucked it up. Ooh, hiss. How is Shar and Retribution active? Don't you have to cast Shield on yourself to get it? No, you just have to be under the effect of Shield of Faith, which I had Priestess Gut do for me. Doesn't have to be yours, just has to be Shield of Faith. The club refuses to die. How's the playthrough going? It's going well, Dex. It's going well. And, I'm doing okay. You know, state of the world stuff, but, I had a good end of year. And I'm, still coasting on the mental health boost from that. Priestess, God needs to shield you, too. Yeah. But poison damage bad. Look how bad this poison damage is. It's so bad.
You picked the wrong fight.
Hey Seth, how you doing today?
Another step forward.
Sleepy today, but okay. How about you? I'm doing okay. Fast food poisoning from Taco Bell. Is that even poison damage? That's more like acid damage, maybe even fire damage. Keeps telling me Paladin's bad, but uses poison damage. Can't trust this streamer guy. Ikisame. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? I have 2 channel divinities left. Could do Mason Skills fight. Let's go Oakfather's Embrace. Unworthy. Yeah. Callous Glow. Let's go with Shadow Blade. DJ Helmet boost up my con saves a little bit. I know that Taco Bell comment wasn't supposed to make me want Taco Bell, but now I want Taco Bell.
take that.
Project I thought about doing a while ago is a spreadsheet of consumables that have like guaranteed locations, but that's so much effort, and I always forget about it until I'm a big chunk into a playthrough. Because there's some I've memorized and some that I don't. Obviously, like Burning Hand, Scroll, and Mason's Guild, easy to remember and not particularly noteworthy, but it would be good information to have. Give the Gith credit, they never broke concentration until I killed him. One of the many reasons why I don't allow hold person to happen in the first place, because, you know, there's saves to prevent it, and then also saves to get out. So you can bypass it all by having that there immunity. I don't know how Taco Bell's so disgusting, so delicious at the same time. Taco Bell's a great example of how there's always going to be a market for slop, because sometimes you don't want anything complex, you just want an itch scratched. You want something satisfied. So that applies to slop in terms of food, and slop in terms of, you know, creativity.
If everyone else minds their business,
it's okay to like slop, call it what it is. Meanwhile, everyone knocks my Stars Druid prone to force concentration break despite dragon form. Good old Boots of Striding got your back if you need that. Damage. Guiding Bolts in action refreshed? No. I have an Elixir of Bloodlust on, so it gave me an action point. Can they? $26 damage to yourself by hitting me. Again, I'm shooting hand crossbows that I'm not proficient with, because why would I need to be?
That's curious.
Need to try the Oak Father's Embrace some. It's pretty sick. Yeah, it's really, really good against shadows. Like, if I had Flesh Melter and Lightning Charges on, then it would have one-shot itself there.
Soon. Can't keep me out.
Alright, level 9's a pretty big one. 5th level spellcasting. Also, our proficiency bonus maxes out, and vendor inventories carry smoke powder arrows, radiant resistance elixirs, crawler mucus, 6th level spell scrolls, all sorts of cool shit. We get Insect Plague, Flame Strike, Contagion, and Destructive Wave. Like, level 9's pretty nutty level. Destructive Wave is an interesting spell. It's a paladin spell, but paladins don't get enough levels in this game to actually learn it. But Light Domain gets it. And it's really, really neat. It is a con save, it's 2 instances of damage, and much like Spirit Guardians, you can choose your flavor. You can do either Thunder plus Radiant or Thunder plus Necrotic. It doesn't friendly fire either, and it doesn't hit neutrals. So it just hits enemies. It's smart targeting. One of my favorite spells. And it's big, yeah. It's stealthy. New here, is curious how many mods play with, if any. Hell mod, it's just curious. Mostly cosmetic stuff on right now. Like, I got a silly hat. The only gameplay affecting mod I have on right now is the one called More Enemies in Basic Encounters, and it's not one I've used before, so I'm kind of going into the enemy placements blind. It's just, there'll occasionally be a couple extra enemies in a fight, and I like that. But, for all intents and purposes, pretty vanilla right now. Some playthroughs I'll use more mods, though.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
A little expensive, but I am in need of resources. Incandescent staff isn't the worst idea right now. To steal, not to buy. Absolutely not to buy, but to steal. Access to Firebolt isn't bad. Definitely have more enemies mod, level 20, a bunch of subclass mods, biggest one level 20 mod. Yeah, I don't really care for the idea of level 20 personally. I don't like mods that make the game easier. But hey, there's a very robust modding community, and a lot of options out there, so everyone can kind of get to play with what they want to play with, and I think that's pretty cool. The fact that we even have the options is great, right?
Tick.
Hey Sora, big streak. Thanks for streaking. use Tactician Hands to balance it out a bit, like under 70% base HP increase for enemies that get extra action economy. Yeah, I'm familiar with the mod. The quote-unquote impossible challenge, myself and a friend of the channel, Dade, we did it as a duo over the course of a weekend. Just to get in that, you know, the pre-patch 8 Hall of Fame thing. It's one of those things where it feels like difficulty until you, get a little more familiar with the game. But, yeah, again, I'm glad people have options.
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Now, I don't even really need to do my usual setup here as a Light Cleric. I need to rebind something. Keybinds. Where's rotate object? There we go. Larry knew what they were doing by capping level at 12. Even at 13, things would get so unbalanced. I'll give a couple tangible examples of that. Level 13 means rogues can complete their class progression and still pick up a 2-level dip into something else. So that means rogues with reliable talent and action surge. If that doesn't scare you, it should scare you. It also means extra attack. Clerics can still go to level 8 for Divine Strike and go into level 5 or something else for extra attack. If that doesn't scare you, that should scare you. Means bards could pick up magical secrets, the level 10 magical secrets, and 3 levels into other classes, so that means every subclass in the game is available with them having magical secrets. It's a lot of flexibility, and I feel as if we have enough for something resembling a challenge, personally. There's just a lot of things that break, and also 7th level spellcasting, without even getting into that can of worms. 7th level spellcasting is not something this game needs. Even without new spells, just... Do you think Scorching Ray needs to get upcast more? What am I doing run-wise? As a Light Cleric run.
To lose.
Unit moving the barrels. So I'm barricading in the place where the archers spawn. My last message got a phone call, missed whatever you said, my bad. It's okay, Stealthy. Let's see, what was your last message? Oh yeah, I mentioned that I'm familiar with the Tactician Enhanced mod. Myself and a friend did a duo before patch 8 dropped to get in the mod's Hall of Fame thing. And it's one of those things that feels like difficulty until you get a little familiar with the challenge running side of the game, and then it's just, all it does is add time and 0 challenge. So I'm familiar. I'm very particular about what kinds of difficulty mods I use. Because many of them are just, well-intentioned, but not actually difficult. I put Tactician Enhanced in that category. Scratch that goes there. Any other summons I want to do here? Oh, I was gonna get an Aether Hammer, and I totally forgot to do that. It's not the point where I don't think it would really be helpful, so I'm not gonna bother. This available right now? No. This is, though. Dude, I was playing with Wanted Treasure Trove, disagreed, ultimately said sure, hated every second of it, every piece of gear, stat stick. A lot of gear mods do go in the direction of like, hey, what if you had all of these things you have no business having? There's some good gear mods, though. Even though it does increase player power, I do like a lot of the concepts presented, in the Fades gear pack. Those are cool. Again, makes the game a little easier than I like, but if I was going to run gear mods, I don't dislike that one. But something like Ancient Mega Pack is just, yeah, don't use that one. Use Sets of Faerun mod, just refuse to use some items early, upgrade them, model as it does, because it turns the game into story mode. And there's nothing wrong with that for people who want that, but, you know, if you do want something resembling a challenge, a lot of mods kind of prevent that. Hey, Victoria. Thanks for the butts.
It must have been quite a view.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. Get ready.
Time to push my luck again. I won't give in.
Best mod in the game is Dino Scratch mod. You can't change my mind. I wouldn't want to. Nuke flying around here, nothing to see. Spirit Guardians go burr. Mobility is just so good. Yeah, Evil Genius Panda. Like, movement speed has so many applications, this being an extreme use, but there's always something you could do to improve your situation with more movement speed. Ever patch out that build, use loop to get infinite movement speed for walking damage? No, it's not a build, it's just an interaction. It's still in the game. Makes my Spirit Guardians damage so high. Dispel just does that. I mean, this is a 4th level Spirit Guardians, I believe, so slightly upcast. I have Callous Glow on, I think, so that's a little bit more, but the spell just kind of does this. Before anyone attributes it to my high wisdom, increasing the consistency of it landing, these guys have very low wisdom, so they're not saving anyway. Just Dispel is good.
Just have to buy him a little more time.
Alright, full clear.
It's done, but
Wonder how Monk Cleric would do. It's a pretty fun combination. You know, I imagine you're thinking Step of the Wind plus Spirit Guardians, and that's a good combo. Death Domain has a Channel Divinity that goes on melee attacks, which is pretty cool. Alternatively, you could use Cleric to pick up heavy armor proficiency for monks and do like Ham Monk, which is pretty sick. A lot of directions you can take that. It's good.
Come.
How good was that Flame Strike? Go back to that. Juicy. Very juicy. Be better with lightning charges and some other stuff, but expect to see a lot of Flame Strike. And Destructive Wave.
Keep going.
Still got resources in the tank. Expected to have to use Magic Missile, but like Spirit Guardians, LOL.
You've made a grave mistake. What's inside?
I like it when I run at my enemies, they just explode. What about in the game?
Out of sight.
Any thoughts on it there? Okay, too, I guess. Gotcha. I enjoy pressing the F5 button in the video game. Yeah. Feel like a lot of people sleep on this armor. What, Dark Justiciar half plate? Yeah, I think it's one access of Shield of Faith is something that not a lot of people, or at least fewer people, make a genuine effort to, like, you know, have. But then there's also the downplay of defensive stats that are not AC, and it's like, that's stupid, because not only is this one of the higher AC options at this point in the game, but it's a 2 DR armor that doesn't require you having heavy armor. And that's huge. DR is incredible. It also gives advantage on Constitution, so like don't ever take Warcaster unless you're a Storm Sorcerer, because there's 7 pieces of gear I can think of in the game that give this. Across 3 different gear slots. I think, to your point, Daryl, a lot of people get stuck in their ways and are unwilling to pursue other solutions. learned throughout my time with games, Spell Sniper and Warcaster are usually not worth it. Usually, yeah. Spell Sniper can be nice if you want to pick up one of those cantrips, scaling it off of a stat where you would not be able to do that. Like if you wanted, let's say, an Int or a Charisma scaling Thorn Whip, and you didn't want to equip Sorrow and do it on your bonus action, like, sure. I do like Warcaster on Storm Sorcerer because you can Opportunity Shock and Grasp and trigger Heart of the Storm, and that's really good if you've not messed around with that. Big fan of that. This is touch range, right? I want to mess around with Bestow Curse more. The damage one is Hex, but better. Unfortunately, it's main action instead of bonus action. It's a 3rd level spell. It's touch range. It doesn't have the recast. So it's a lot harder to apply, but it is functionally Hex, but more damage. I'm gonna try to use it this run. Also, the duration of Bestow Curse gets really funny. It's 10 turns, but like as you upcast, it just gets longer. So 20 turns at 4th level, 50 turns at 5th level, 100 turns at 6th level. Yes, you can use Sorcerer Extended Spell Metamagic on it, so you could just have 200 turns of this. Functionally indefinite. The duration is not an issue.
Think you can take me on?
Storm Sorcerer always sounded fun, need to get around to playing one. It's, really good. I say this as someone who's not a fan of the Sorcerer subclasses in most cases, but Storm gets a genuinely extremely good level 6 feature. It gets very good spells that Sorcerer can't normally access, such as Call Lightning. And then the level 11 feature is also decent.
Fall by my hand.
Bums me out that so many spells are concentration, no balancing reasons all come on. It's not a big deal once you know, study the school of all damage is avoidable. And especially post-patch 8 with Stars Druid, you can just, even if you don't plan on avoiding damage, Dragon form and you're good, right? The reason why I threw a Moon Lantern up here, the place I did, is their Shadow Teleport doesn't go into light areas. If you put a Moon Lantern right here, it covers the entire roof, so they can't teleport up here. But there's nothing they can do. Not even the concentration saving throw, you're kind of limited to your spell selection. Not really. It's like, if I'm concentrating on Spirit Guardians, well, I don't really care to concentrate on Wall of Fire because I'm getting the same thing except localized. It's not the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's enough overlap here that if you want both, then have a second person do it, but from a solo perspective, you don't ever really need it. Like, if I'm concentrating on Bestow Curse, then, well, I'm focusing on a single target, which means I don't need this, which means I can just cast non-concentration things like this. If I am focusing on AoEing down a room, well, I could concentrate on Wall of Fire and then click, not Fireball because it sucks, but Destructive Wave, Flame Strike. Like, there's not actually that much overlap, unless you're looking at different routes of doing the same thing. So, like, sure, Bestow Curse, Hex, Hunter's Mark are all concentration, and you can't have one person do more than one of them, but they are all trying to do the same thing. In slightly different ways, but the same thing. Only a couple of summons require your concentration in this game. So not really too much overlap there. And in terms of defensive spells, like buffs, many of them are not concentration, stuff like aid, stuff like freedom of movement. Occasionally there's something that is, and that's definitely a balancing factor, right? Like, if Stone Skin was just an until long rest effect that you didn't need to concentrate on, it still wouldn't be as good as Blade Ward, but you see people go out of their way to cast it a lot more often, right? Hate Smite's using both action, bonus action plus concentration, get the hell out of here. Yeah, that is something that I agree with, because it's not worth to use up all of those things. Like, you're already giving up enough by having to take Paladin levels to learn most of those, unless you're going Lore Bard, to pick up some of them. But, like, if you are going Lore Bard to pick up one of those, then you're taking Thunderous Smite, specifically because Thunderous Smite doesn't take your concentration. Action, bonus action, spell slot is enough, if you ask me. Now, this isn't always true. Ensnaring Strike on Ranger remains good in spite of it doing the same things, but a big thing about that is you can choose ranged or melee. And it's a first level spell. Even a good version of a smite like that, like a Staggering Smite, which is Hexblade exclusive, is genuinely good for the damage output, but the problem is action, bonus action, concentration. Your Warlock spell slot count is limited enough that dumping your concentration, if you're keeping something more valuable like Hex going, is going to catch up with you after a couple uses. And, like, well, why click that when you could instead keep your Hex going and do more damage in the long run, spending fewer resources? It doesn't make a lot of sense, even if it is a little bit of burst on demand, you know? But of those smites, like, the damage also isn't worth it, except for Thunderous. It's just weird. Searing Smites, Blinding Smite, Branding Smite, Wrathful Smite, at least in their melee versions, where applicable, are not worth the click most of the time. As ranged versions, Branding Smite is like, fine, okay, sure. But just, you don't get enough for the melee versions. There's no real reason to click them over Thunderous or saving the slots for doing, like, regular attacks with Divine Smite. Which is unfortunate. And, again, weird design choices, but oh well, what are you gonna do?
Can't risk being in open view. Another step forward.
Good fight. They've been Thara now, I guess.
Time to get going.
Yeah, something like that makes sense. Hey, Ansel, how are you? Trying to think of anything I wanted to do before moving Catherick. No, we're good.
I want the enough.
A blast of mental energy.
Let me make you. Who's then?
Back up those so she doesn't have them.
True. Make her pass it. Take her below.
No! Please! Mercy! Please!
Waiting for Minthara to actually physically leave, because sometimes if you don't wait long enough,
Kill the goblins too.
she'll still be here while you're fighting the goblins in the next thing. That bugs her out. Besides scrolls, is wizard the only way to get Wall of Ice? No, let's look. Let's look. Wall of Ice. According to the wiki, yeah.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
But because of how scribing works, you technically only need one level of wizard to get it, as long as your combined spellcasting progression gets there.
Of course. You heard the general. Yeah.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. His followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Didn't mean to equip. Sorry, Mark.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Do you yet recall your prisoner?
Minthara Bainray.
We will take it from you.
Debating how I want to handle this. Using necromancy to raise this stake from the dead. Ooh, I'd go for a stake.
You are disbarred. You witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
I don't know. Oh, turns out I am. Strand alive in 2.5? Yes.
The guard is impassive.
You dare scar my mind. I will gut you. Ow!
Prisoners are no aid us.
I didn't think anyone. I will pretend. Lead.
Very well.
It did. So why does Minthara sometimes spam, why are we stopping, even if you're not actually stopping, and other times she's perfectly chill if you just stand there and do some inventory management?
No traps, please.
Not reading any of those responses.
I love the art of the prison.
There is much we must discuss.
Cutting to the chase. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
What I'm doing here is I moved a scrying eye up here to this balcony, but both doors here are locked, so whenever it calls for reinforcements, the various Moonrise guards that are not AI broken, as there's a couple that don't move, are going to be teleported here. And they have nowhere to go after they determine that there's nothing here, so they're just going to stay here. So I'm going to wait until nearly every guard from the tower is here. And then I'm going to let them see me, and then I'm going to blow them all up in one fell swoop. I'm gonna blow them all? Yeah. The Quag is actually the sound my throat's gonna be making.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Lore.
All right.
Check the radius. Go for right there.
Parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Which corpse? Yeah, good question. Hey Flanus, how are you? Fireworks are beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. That lighting charges fire surface, height, original explosion, Callous Glow. As well. And another thing to keep in mind, with that many creatures that tightly packed, any Call the Weak damage is going to hit all of them. And then any multi-bomb explosions that hit a corpse after it's died, gonna trigger Call the Weak again. So we also got an extreme number of Call the Weak ticks hitting everyone. Hey Delanoy, thanks for streaking. Blankies.
The easy path.
Wide Quag blankies? Alright, that'd be good.
These are though you are nice. I pass.
Sorry, Squire.
Now.
Read this, because I will forget it if I don't.
Rick's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much.
Open up. Just out of view. Good idea. I think.
That's unfortunate. Classes start tomorrow and I'm not ready mentally, emotionally, physically, etc. Oh, I believe in you.
Need more pockets.
I know that's borderline worthless, but I do. I feel like Kethra could have gotten Isabel to come here if this was a milk bowl.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. Don't want to draw any attention.
He's not to be disturbed. Of course, disciple.
These boots have seen everything.
Scroll. Scrying, I ran off because it has no one to call. Help, help.
I have something to ask.
Someone ate me. There's no one to call. Who are you gonna call? Nobody. Wrong button. Tanky boy? No. Just resists everything except for thunder and force and has 8 damage reduction. So remember, it's only got 11 HP, but it's just I need to do... If I'd hit that earlier, then yeah, that would have been enough.
To serve those who bring it into being. I will not.
ADR is tanky, but it's got no HP. Need both to survive. Scrying I run 1. I think my next run might be 0 AC mark. I need to figure out a less complicated way to implement that. But, if I can figure out a way to do that, then yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. Let's see a 0 AC run being not super hard, force con other quirks, maybe rage. Yeah, retaliation damage would get more consistent. So it'd be very good. Things like Fire Shield would definitely earn their worth. But something that you'd have to keep an eye on in a low AC run is large groups of ranged enemies that don't do much individually. That you're like, hey, you know, they don't have bonuses, I can just make most of them miss me, and it doesn't matter if a couple hit me. Well, if they are all hitting you, unless they roll ones, something you have to plan a little differently for. You know, any modders, if AC is set up as unsigned integer, won't go negative, so maybe just implement a buff that gives perma 99 AC resulting in 0. AC can go into the negatives, Cold Prospect. I did confirm that in-game already. Just discovered the Doomhammer, what a fun weapon to use through Act 2. Yeah, Doomhammer's great. Maybe I need to buy gloves from Damon real quick.
The general has withdrawn.
No, it'll be fine.
As always.
Okay.
General Thorm's prayers and even you'd. Excellent. The goblin. No.
Her mind tongue.
I see you like to handle underlings physically. For a let's see.
She every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose.
Clicking this just because I don't remember what this dialogue even says.
She is searching for proof of your.
You have used the wizard well. But the desperate one who would love such a pathetic man must hunger for greater delights deep down.
Why you gotta do him like that?
Absolute. Your fantasies can become more real.
That one felt personal.
She gave me everything I wanted.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to
but we have lost contact with.
Wait, I missed it.
Go there.
She said, "You've used the wizard well, but the desperate one who would love such a pathetic man must hunger for greater delights deep down."
It is something that General Thorm desires. But
Zarel's VA was playing BG3 with Debbie yesterday. Really? That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. I might have to watch the VOD. Do they know how down bad for Zarel most of us are, by any chance? Just asking for a friend.
better be cautious.
So what is this on my screen right here? What is that? Think that's just you? No. I don't think so.
Can't risk being in open view. On my way.
Hey, Faye, Laura, how are you? Could use some of the old magic here. Yeah, a lot of the BG3 casts have streamed the game. Several of them on a somewhat regular basis. A lot of them have raided some of us in the challenge running space. Tracy raided me once. I've raided Theo a couple times. Theo's raided Dade. Neil's raided a couple people. Too many to list, actually. George has raided a bunch of us. Let's say tactician on my save.
So why are you here? Oh, good.
It is. She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes
For
her
style, I did
anxious.
one turn MP and the dragon, cleared top of the brain easily, got inside as 2-turn kill. Hey, let's go.
Whatever Balthazar is looking for, it's crucial to the war effort.
Oh, I missed a message. Pulled an all-nighter trying to get my golden dice when to find out my game somehow switched from honor to non-honor somewhere along the way. Don't know where. Did you ever crash it?
Fine. Talk to the bugbear quartermaster. Tell him he's to share my secret stash with you.
Game crashed a lot on its own. Sometimes crashes, do things to that.
Just out of view. Free for the taking.
We witnessed assaulting some.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Style mode.
Best be on my way.
Possibly silly question, how come a lot of players put stuff into bags for the traders? There's a few reasons. One of them is so that items don't refresh on vendor inventory change. Another reason is NPCs cannot use items that you've put into containers in their inventories. So if you want someone to not throw a weapon at you, or cast a spell at you, or drink a particular potion or elixir or whatever, if you bag it up in their inventory, they can't access it anymore. Particularly useful if you were to, like, sell someone you know you're gonna fight later some scrolls, and you're like, I'd rather you didn't use those. Bag them up. Shows it's custom. Then your save thinks that you died at some point, or thinks that you tried to bypass single save. Or you can just sell Ethel a sleep potion, forget you sold her a sleep potion, and then she throws the sleep potion at you. Is this that sleep potion band I hear people talking about? I'd simply drink the sleep potion myself. See, me personally, I would only drink the eternal sleep potion. Oh, I forgot about that scarring eye.
Time for some bloody work.
Priestess accept his fate. This is an AI broken enemy. They require one of their allies going hostile to you to go hostile to you under normal circumstances. Over a couple patches, Larian has broken the AI of a few creatures. I can think of 3 in Moonrise. And that's one of them. It's a Shatter Scroll. Where are you? Okay, for this death scream, you're gonna break every glass in the house. Some of them are pretty wild. Hey, Peepin' Ninja, how are you? Gonna need a poison if I'm gonna make that work.
This calls for careful.
Peak laziness.
Don't want to draw any attention. All right. Time to scout. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Just need you to fail the save, bro. Fail the save, bro. Just fail the save, bro. Hey, Mac, how are you? There we go. Sometimes one wishes for Bone Chill. Bone Chill doesn't work on that. The heal that NPCs have, regain hit points, Bone Chill doesn't stop that. Plenty of stuff we can sell to sorry, Ian. Ian Tarv.
Brothers. Sister.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Oh Lord.
The Absolute's war took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them. Slaughter.
Let's check garage. Where's the other scrying eye on this floor? Have I killed both? I don't plan on playing Paladin, so I could go for Oathbreaker XP.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Someone say "Ara." The other day, I think it was Danny was doing a Raj impression, and I thought it was a you impression.
Come back.
Brothers. Sisters.
What's orb? The orb.
Ever at your service.
It's more brain rot. In my heart, I got the dice. Ultimately, the dice don't matter. They're nothing. They're meaningless. I forgot to put mine on like a full playthrough on my laptop because it's stored per platform. I care about it. You did the run, and that's what matters. If you feel a sense of satisfaction with your run, then that's all that matters. Still got the win. Chain lighting for the Yergler would be something. Wall of Ice is also pretty funny there.
And all.
They bloody killed him. What now? Are we next?
Heard a rumor, some duke.
Sister. Pray with with me while we wait. Yes.
Way to extract gold from merchants when you kill them. I don't know if it's a consistent thing. Don't usually include golden loot. Most vendors do not drop their gold. There are some specific ones that do, but most do not. What most vendors will do is drop their 3 priciest items. Now, this includes item stacks. So if you sold a vendor like 20 Revivify scrolls, then that's probably one of their priciest, so be aware of that. They'll drop their 3 priciest items, plus any items that they are guaranteed to drop. So in the case of Jira, the Githyanki Quartermaster, she always drops the Amulet of Branding. Roa Moonglow will always drop a Firebolt and a Ray of Frost scroll. The question, really like playing Cleric, can't make myself get very good damage with my weapon, playing Nature Cleric, any tips? Playing spells is cool, but resource heavy. At level 8, Scar, you get Divine Strike, and of the Divine Strikes, most Cleric domains get them at level 8. Some don't get them at all, but most do. And of the ones that do, Nature has the most useful one, because you choose between 3 elements, so you can do a bunch of different situational applications, but also if you're attacking someone from out of combat and you have them set in the reactions menu to not ask you, all 3 of them will happen at once. So Divine Strike is huge for your damage output. I would recommend leading it to that. Also, weapon choice matters if you don't have something like Swords Bard to staple extra damage to whatever weapon you're doing. So, Rat Bat, Praise Be, is the strongest 2-handed weapon in the game. Consider using that before you get Divine Strike. Afterwards, you know, you can use whatever. If you're using one-handers, consider using Under Mountain King, Shadowblade, Short Sword of First Blood. Things that have good damage. Does this work for backpacks you personally stuff with items? Before patch 8, yes. Post patch 8, no. Post patch 8, the game accounts for backpacks. Actually make it hit both elements, all 3. So, imagine this standing torch as an enemy. I'm not in combat. If I do this, if I was a Nature Cleric, and I had Divine Strike set to not ask on all 3 of those, I would get all 3 of them on that attack. So, Nature Cleric Stealth Archer is very good. I did a run built around that. It's very, very strong. But even outside of that, Nature Cleric having access to Fire, Lightning, and Cold for their Divine Strikes means with Cold and Lightning, you can apply Vulnerability very, very easily. And with Fire, you can do something like put Oil of Combustion on your weapon, and you hit someone, but then you react and do Divine Strike Fire, and then it immediately detonates. Cost of 1 attack. Which is unique to Nature Cleric. I suppose Hunter with a Flame Blade could technically also do it with a Fire Colossus Slayer, but it's almost exclusive to Nature Cleric. Thanks, you're welcome. Time to rest, perhaps? I'm pretty tapped on resources. Yeah, I think I could rest now.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
It does. We must eradicate them. Swear that you will keep me. Rest well.
I don't actually want you in the party right now, though, Mandara.
You wish to consult me? I miss when you.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Lad. Simply.
Wants to show you his weave. Now I'm picturing Gale with just the worst hair extensions.
I love this time of night. There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness.
See? You can't.
And you'd almost believe the dawn will never break. The cradle of eternity. The timelessness of lovers. That most beautiful of fantasies. Indeed. The curse is still present.
Where's the Gale white girl weave mod?
Just veiled and at arm's length for now. Not a trick I can repeat often, but tonight is different. This may be my last night alive.
Spent so much time looking at that, I forgot how hot she was. The randomizer cooked. This was the first click of randomizing character creation, by the way. All I did was change the eyeshadow color. That's it.
And with company to match. I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the weight of what I must do feel a little lighter.
Seated for the pathetic man's orbs. Hey, Rachel.
Thank you. But even if we do find another way, perhaps this is the right way. The end.
Absolutely fucked you over the Guardian? What do you mean? The Guardian's even better.
There is no point in running from the inevitable. Better to meet it on my own terms. One moment with you could sate me for a lifetime and prize the fear from my heart. I'm so very glad you came to share this with me. I know this is all unreal, but I created it for you. You must know that you're...
So, like, the non-romance version of this conversation is what actually got me to start liking Gale, because I just never really gave him a chance.
We were home,
then I was like, oh, no, like,
to do things properly.
You're alright, dude. I got your back.
Better. But time is short. I'm in love with you.
Guarded some rejected luchador. They were afraid of how powerful he was.
Not if I have any say in the matter. I want it to be perfect. To bond with you in the way the gods do, intertwining our spirits in visions of the weave.
All right, do you guys want the astral ass or do you want the raw orbs? It's pretty close. Raw next question. Which one is the raw orbs? The second one. Astral fidget spinner sucks and I'm tired of it pretending it doesn't. Alright, what it is.
How about the perfect night in Waterdeep? Yes? Let's imagine how it would be. The scene is this. You and I stand in the room that is the center of my universe. Sculptures,
democracy,
the paintings, the walls enlivened by the spines of 1,000 books. The grand piano plays the Lyrian suites all by itself, and as we look out beyond the arches that lead to the terrace, we see the weary sun take its daily dive into the sea.
What is that? What is that glowing thing in the sky? I'm unfamiliar. Orb only run one. Quick cast darkness. Just a really big lamp? Oh, okay.
My favorite spot. Many times, evening turned to night and back to daybreak once more while I sat here, lost in words.
Up all night reading. I do love that rebellious streak of yours.
Oh, allow me to live dangerously while I still can. This one here is called The Art of the Night. It details the first 1,000 nights of a newlywed king and queen. They turned everything they did into an art. The art of conversation, the art of taste, time-honored and newly acquired. The art of the body, the exploration and acceptance of the self and the other. The art of the night itself.
I do like the framing on a lot of this. It just feels like a conversation. You know, it's very organic. I like it. It's not just like, all right, let's smash our genitals together. Let's go. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. The BG3 cast, almost all of them can get it. But, like, I like this conversation.
I'm many things, but Koi's not one of them. What do you say?
Waiting for her gross eye to squirt on them? You mean her butt? I don't understand.
The stars will be our bed.
Gross hag eye? I don't see a gross eye at all, though.
Why confine ourselves to the pleasures of mortal flesh? There's but one stitch in a vast tapestry. Let me show you more.
Alright, astral fidget spinner.
When you wake, it will be back at our camp. Back in our small, dirty, bloody patch of existence.
I got a small, dirty, bloody patch for you right here.
Stay with me now. There are endless worlds out there. Countless ways to declare love. Infinite ways to express it. Too much for one night. But we shall try.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
You smell like cat. He's very cat. They're good multiclass make with Nature Cleric, which could multiclass with their subclass. Why would you multiclass at all? You don't need to multiclass in your builds. Multiclassing does not always make you stronger. Often it makes you weaker. Like, if you do any more than one level off of Nature Cleric there, you are losing your 6th level spell list, which includes Planar Ally and Hero's Feast, which are 2 incredibly good spells. Like, you can multiclass. Maybe if you want to be a little bit better with weapons, you go into, like, Fighter for fighting style or something. Ranger, if you want to go to subclass, pick up Hunter for Horde Breaker for some action economy. That's certainly a direction you could go. You could do 11-1 with a Hexblade dip for more damage and diversify your spell list a little. You could do 11-1 with Wizard, diversify your spell list, but ultimately don't assume that multiclassing is better, because it isn't always better. Sometimes it's worse.
I wanted to talk to you about our night together. Have you ever walked to the very edge of a great precipice and shuddered at how easy...
I can see why everyone is saying fidget spinner scene now. First time seeing it. There you go.
Ever since Elminster told me of Mistra's expectations of me, felt like I've been walking along such a cliff face. The great drop to nothingness, never out of my sight. But you led me away from
By edging?
Without your words, your touch, I fear I would have sought purpose and solace in that void.
Later, Dade. Have a good one.
Reminding me what living can feel like.
Flatter me, as I recall, you did all the hard work. Oh no. She's a pillow princess.
Well, generosity is always a noble virtue, whether it be in the streets, by the charity box, or betwixt the sheets. Besides, given my propensity towards verbosity, surely can't be a surprise that I have a practiced tongue.
My man.
I hope the end is much farther away than I had suspected. I hope that night meant as much to you as it did to me. And I hope we all have more time together. Together. Alone. I'll see that there is. Woe betide anyone who tries to stop me.
Who gets the hat and the divorce? Gale. But it looks stupid on him. So he'll give it back. Cut it in half. Let's go get our money from Glomp. Then we'll use that, do a round, check all the vendors, start buffing up, and start doing some more combats. We haven't been in the mountain pass yet.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Make my way over there soon. As much as I want to use Gandrel's Aspiration, I will probably continue to forget.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? Well, I've scavenged all sorts.
This calls for careful footwork.
is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Do I have C-Invis for the day? I do. Have Blight if I want to go that way.
Welcome back.
Ah, Blurg. Are you informed of my expectations? I greet you, son child.
Thought I did that already, but guess not. Hey Teddy, how are you? I greet you, hat child. I haven't killed Balin yet. Guess I could do that.
I want to have a word.
Well, making lunch, which I haven't.
Now I've got the noble stock. This'll do wonders for the shop.
Panini, I'm not a cook. Hey, you're preparing food. And panini sounds very good, actually. Yeah, it's cooking in my book, too.
At the ready. Try me.
Strange Quag, I know, would grab Crawling Mucus ASAP. Well, I have 3 still. And I don't have that much money right now. So that was my logic.
These boots have seen everything.
Not enough? I don't disagree. Just budget. Alright, let's use Connor to buff up. What else do I need? Anything? Maybe I do want to go protection from poison. I don't need it sick plague prepared.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Vis medica.
Right. Never enough mucus is a very BD3 sentence. It's true. Could go super overboard and do Death Ward too, but I don't need that. I don't need that. Wear this hat all game. I've been taking it off situationally, but I like it too much to get rid of it, yeah.
Moving ahead.
Alright, send us to last light and I'll BRB.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around. Yeah. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone or steel. I wish we had a bloody army.
Alright, I'm back.
We used to live in more interesting times.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
No, I should be saving more than I am.
Not over.
What did Tally mean by declaring you all right? Well, ever since I made an appearance on your Manosphere podcast, you know, certain labels have been hard to escape. Mine? Yeah. Dandy Dammit's Alpha Hour.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Too much.
Yes? I'm sure you would.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around. Yeah. There's more where that came from. Steel.
Let's get my necrotic resist too. Shouldn't forget that. I could try to hit level 10 before going to the mountain pass, but I think we'll just do like some non-crush interior stuff and then worry about hitting level 10. This fight would get me a lot towards that. Periodic reminder about Light Cleric. You do not have to click Radiant damage against Radiant Retort enemies. You can just, like, choose not to do that. Spirit Guardians lets you choose Necrotic. Then you have other Cleric spells. I mean, you've got Scorching Ray, Burning Hands, even Fireball if you're feeling like wasting spell slots. Wall of Fire. You have options. You do not have to click the Radiant damage. I want to buy those gloves from Damon, I forgot. I don't buy these gloves,
Very well.
on most runs.
Gods above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for having
But he does sell gloves that give you proficiency with short swords, long swords, and great swords. So on runs where I want to use Soulbreaker Greatsword and don't have the proficiency, I seek these out. A little expensive. Kind of assumed I had the money for it without looking. I did not.
I'll be here if you need anything.
And choose between Radiant or Necrotic and Tabletop or Spirit Guardians. Believe it's determined by your alignment. Yeah, good thing this isn't Tabletop. But yeah, in this game, there's no alignment system. There's certain things they will attempt to determine alignment with, like your chosen deity reflects the appearance of your Guardian of Faith. Excuse me. And it affects which alignment cleric dialogues you get. But there's not really a mechanism for that outside of that here, so.
Don't waste a step. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Waiting, bated breath. Don't want to draw any attention.
What's the main source of damage for a Light Cleric? There's no real answer for that. Like, what do you want to do damage with? You have lots of tools. I personally usually like leaning into Scorching Ray and the 5th level domain spells that you get. But like, what do you want to do damage with?
Best be on my way.
Stunned and paralyzed enemies can't enter combat unless they have an ally nearby to see you. So I used Soulbreaker from the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, which is a 2-turn stun with a high DC, because weapon action DC, so with my 18 strength, DC 18. And I also put Crawler Mucus. Soulbreaker itself is a DRS, so that's a Damage Rider's damage source, meaning it's 2 hits. So because it's 2 simultaneous hits, that cloaker, excuse me, had to succeed 3 Constitution saves to like perceive me and get in combat initially there. Had to succeed 1 against the stun and 2 against the paralysis.
Darkness, desolation, the Dark Lady's hand at work, mayhaps.
Weapon action DC +2, right. Some of them get an arbitrary bonus there. I didn't realize this is a deep shadow curse over here.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Weird. Simply hit. Got my wisdom modifier added on because of potent spellcasting, which is what the non-divine strike domains get. It's a far worse feature, but it's something. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't wear unworthy against these guys. Can they? Ineffective setups for Concentrated Blast, never heard anything good about it. Concentrated Blast is itself just good. Up to 18 psychic damage, guaranteed. It's no attack roll, no saving throw. So, it's very good, especially if you awaken and get it on your bonus action, because then you could do something like just Guidance Concentrated Blast. It's very good, consistent damage. Late game, it scales well because of Resonance Stone. And if you use it against a target that's already concentrating, you get a pretty big heal. Which I think is nice. It's 100% accuracy. It's not an attack. It is neither an attack nor a saving throw effect. So, guaranteed damage. That's what makes it good.
Should mind my step. Looks like the Dryad is carrying
long day.
think Say did Resistance Concentrated Blast for a level 1 Merciful Kill. He did. He's also done Dancing Lights Concentrated Blast. Dancing Lights from the Amulet. That's a combination you can do on every run. There are no bad tadpole powers. They're actually all good. Some of them are a little more niche in their applications, like it's harder to get value out of transfused health, but it's still very good. Unironically, Call the Weak is one of the weaker ones. But if I had to pick, like, the weakest one, it's Charm, but that's still not useless. Let's get stylish. Start him off prone.
One day I'll catch a break.
Extra Death Shepherd from the mod, it seems. That's cool. Triple Death Shepherd something. Give this one a great axe instead of a sword. I think is also rad. Oh, well, they're all dead. Don't really care about the nausea. That's why.
Let's have a look.
If I had a class like Fighter with extra attack, use Bloodlust, get another action, cast Guidance, use it the bonus action 1 turn. I'm trying to understand what your goal here is. So, extra attack applies to attacks. Concentrated Blast is not an attack. So there'd be no interaction there. Just Great Axe +2 on this one? Why? What Okay. Yeah, I won't say no.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Sure. It's the first thing I've truly questioned from this particular mod, so whatever.
Next time's the charm. That was tough. This can't have been used.
There's an enemy in Act 1 that drops +2 chain and longsword. In vanilla? No. If that's in your game, it's from a mod. Yeah, I'm not using extra encounters. This is the more enemies in basic fights.
Always room for more.
Yeah, Nimble. The Shattered Flail is a +2 mace. You're correct. There's not many +2 weapons that early. Technically, if you turn King's Knife into Undermountain King stat block, that's one. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is a +3. So you're looking at those, but +2s before talking to Jira, pretty uncommon. She sells Undermountain King. The Baneful, in a roundabout way, yeah.
This calls for careful footwork.
What is this King's Knife trick? Exclamation mark King's Knife. Thank you. For the benefit of VOD watchers, King's Knife can be turned into Knife at the Undermountain King using a hireling. The shortest of explanations.
Best get in and out.
Best hope the captain's wars have enough kibble. Absolutists.
Bad rolls. Should have gone with the bomb, but oh well.
Especially when Savage Keck uses you as jungling target practice.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Could be a good thing.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at
Kobolds and Eagles first.
from you.
Yeah, let's do Kobolds and Eagles first.
That kobold reeks of spirit. Fire could be explosive. Try me.
Your running away is like minus 80 XP? Yeah. Yet to turn up to the stream and not learn something new, which isn't the highest benchmark considering my shallow knowledge, still has to be said. No, that's still the highest praise, Nimble. And don't underestimate yourself. Even players who have, like, less time delving into the inner workings of the game are likely to have at least one or two things that they know about that most players don't. That's how big this game is. That's how much there is. So don't deny yourself credit for your time that you've invested. Still asleep over there? An angle that goes around. No. Sad. There's undoubtedly an angle where I can do that. Just having trouble seeing it. These stained glass windows here are only partially solid. You can make a lot of spell attacks through them. One never woke up, so deal with it later.
Find somewhere to camp soon.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Malicious. Better be careful with any magic. Spells set them off.
I typed it, did you know you cast Daylight and Cazador joke? And what I thought was the chat, except I used the wrong keyboard, sent out my work Slack instead. Oh, no. How was that received? Or did this just happen? Oh no. And any BG3 players among your coworkers?
These boots have seen everything.
Lots of question mark. That's rough. Anxiety final boss.
Wonder what's past this. What's that?
Double down, keep providing them with BG3 facts. I agree. It's the only thing you can do, really. Alright. Stealth successful, but it worked out fine. Spirit Guardians again. Never a bad time for Spirit Guardians, right? Sure. Good recovery, 10 goblins.
Screeching for help.
You can see this is what evil deity Guardian of Faith looks like. Fun quirk about Guardian of Faith as it relates to Shadowheart. If Shadowheart aligns with Shar in Act 2, but then defects from Shar in Act 3 as part of her storyline, the game will view her as simultaneously a cleric of Shar and Selûne for the purposes of Guardian of Faith, meaning every time she uses the spell, she will spawn both versions at the destination location. Yeah, she gets a BOGO. Mm-hmm. Talos, what did I go with? So, fun little thing. I put Longstrider on this Guardian of Faith, so now it can move. Not much, but it can move. Did I go with Tiamat this time? That's crit. Incredible. Tried to save it, but that's okay. A second Ancient Giant Eagle? A second Ancient Eagle. Is it the monastery?
Need to find a way forward.
But where's the third eagle? The third eagle was inside us all along. Sentinel shield to help my perception checks. We can notice that this has a lock, and then we can try to lockpick it. This is a way to get the Dawn Master's Crest without triggering Morning Lord's Radiance. If you want to get that little bit of XP and maybe even get the Blood of Lathander without using up this one-time buff. Was one a larger Ancient Giant Eagle and the other a smaller Ancient Giant Eagle? Should have been. I don't particularly care if I run out of Thieves' Tools here. I can come back for this at any time. We'll go down to 1. No, see. Just roll good.
This sounds important. Could it still be here somewhere?
Let's do a couple things first. Do you want to turn into a Gith again? We're using the silver sword for psychic res here. Now the issue is I'm not proficient with heavy armor. So if I put on the Grimskull helm to have crit immunity with this setup, I'm doing basically everything at disadvantage, and I can't cast spells. We do have ways around that, though. Or at least ways to make it so I don't care about those penalties. This is a tier 1 exploration spot here. It sucks to get early, but getting it at level 9 is not terrible. I should keep this on. I didn't get the key from the bird. Lore.
And
I'm gonna short rest here exclusively to get my channel divinities back. Bit of a waste of resources, but I have enough potions that I'm fine with it.
That will not serve them well in battle with Gate.
I don't need any attention right now.
swift as my feet can carry me.
Wanted the dextering, really. Didn't even expect it to hit, but pleasantly surprised. Radiance of the Dawn is not a spell, and equipping gear you're not proficient with doesn't cancel any active spells you're already using, just makes it so you can't cast more. So I cast Spirit Guardians, then equipped crit immunity.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Ugh, the filth of these people. Impressive.
Filth of these P.
But to each their own.
P. I want Daredevil gloves. I want Daredevil gloves quite badly. Price is a bit of an object right now.
If you find any.
Small, medium, at large joke. Good one. Selling to Jira is a little wasteful. I don't have a positive attitude with her, but I can't be bothered to do anything about that right now. I just want the Daredevil gloves. Back up her consumables, both so she can't use them and so that I can buy them through inventory refreshes. Dex gloves we don't really care about. They're likely to drop, though. Battle conduit boots we don't really care about. Undermountain King we don't super care about. Web King's knife. Defender flail.
What?
Pretty good situational equip. Okay, now that we have Daredevil gloves, I could do Scorching Ray as a melee attack, which opens up a whole sphere of things. I could get magic clubs going, or at least one magic club. I don't think I'm going to do that right now, but it's something I could do. I could probably handle a couple fights without crit immunity, as long as there's not too many enemies. Now, the interior of the Crush, spanning all of the hallways and then this entrance area, is a tier 3 exploration spot. I like saving it for level 10. Sometimes I allow myself to take it at level 9. I'm debating if I want to do that, because I could maybe hit level 10 here. There's not too much left to do in Act 1 and 2 to get that level. Because Moonrise is cleared. I guess there's finishing Halsin's storyline. There's the Shar Trials. Big DJ fight I still want to wait on. Couldn't figure a way to get Magic Club on console. Big sad, sure I could mod them in though. Get your Woodwode arrested with you. That method should still work. It's very hard to set that up because only a few areas are like, hey, I'm gonna arrest you for walking in here. But that method was never changed as far as I'm aware. You're new. New patrol. Officer Shark. Bald. But not bald. Stolen Valor bald. And 2 more youths here. Alright, at least 3 new enemies. Narothe and Shadow Realm. I mean, I could go to the Narothe dimension. I could.
You look like you want to say don't.
Alright, Rothe dimension it is. Let's do the infirmary first. Imparai was Stolen Valor bald. Hey RBF Queen, how are you? Anyone new in here? No one new over here. Literally right when the tab loaded. Would have been smart of them to place an enemy in here. I was kind of hoping they would. I would place a fight in here, personally.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Light on my feet.
don't have resistance this run? Gross.
You feel your parasite stir. Your body grows.
Sitting down in the chair at all is XP.
And bends under the pressure.
But because we have
You feel yourself
good mental stats, we have Silver Sword, we're a Cleric, we have a few supporting items, we can just spam quick through this with very little risk of failure. Alright, my tadpole powers are now on bonus action.
A parasite brimming with magic. Take it.
Cat. Don't eat her alive with the Zathis? You do not. It's a lot easier to kill her ahead of time, because then you don't have to, like, talk her into not getting reinforcements. Or anything. Just kill her. And we're now full brained. Without having Marcus's tadpole. We didn't get the double one from Nier either. This was a no tadpole dupe run. So just showing that dupes only really matter for the early game. It evens out.
So, Githyanki sleep in beds too. How conventional.
Cat puking. Don't do it on my controller, man. That's a big hairball. Well, you missed the controller, but you got the wire. So, I'm gonna have to clean that, but good job getting that out. What the cat brought you. Debating how I want to do this. Another Spirit Guardians is always good, right? Supposed to see me. Alright, that could have gone smoother, but loosely got what I wanted. But I turned into a cow before entering the room, so that I didn't trigger the exploration spot. What's that crit immunity now? glad I did. They rolled a 20.
No time for mercy. That's what was in there. Little shit. It's like there's magic around these things. There's more trouble than that's a friendly looking shadow. I just wanted the key. On my way. Just out of view.
Oh, the chest is what makes the sound, not the creature inside. Mm-hmm. Feel better without the hairball? Yeah.
Time to press ahead.
No desk, though. Desk still isn't for the Jake. Really wish I had a spell slot for Destructive Wave. It'd be very fun to use in the classroom. I have a long rest potion, but...
Anything you want to say?
Snurl. Hey, 9514. Thank you for the 6 months. It did go by fast. Thank you very much.
Perhaps a tadpole has already addled your brain.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
6 months went fast.
Do I have another Cloud Kill by any chance? No? Alright, we'll go with Ice Storm.
Very well.
It's this one I want to hit.
Perish by my hand, Istark.
And I'll haste here, so I could equip crit immunity. For not to take chances against archers. was a 20. Also helps here, I suppose. It's an unfortunate miss. Love stage fright.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Nice. Kids just come back in.
What's in here? It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon. Seems simple enough.
We got these 4 plus the 2 patrols, 3 patrols, I guess. Let's get some more movement going. Why is the back of that room a red zone? It just overlaps with Tharizd's office over there. And, you know, Tharizd's office and Wargaz's area.
Can't risk being in open view. My hand slipped. With haste.
I'd have loosened their tongues properly.
I'm sure you would. Likely before they'd had the chance to say anything useful.
Nobody else? Nobody else? All right. No? Annoying.
Don't waste a step. Out of sight, out of mind. What do we have here?
Axe and Spirit Guardians might have been an overcommit, but I assumed more would aggro than amount that did. Not interested.
Can't slow down.
Okay. Ooh, Gith Longsword. This is not something that's normally available. The Gith Longsword with bonus psychic damage. Neat.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
Boundary is about where this green crystal vase is. Vase. I don't know. Language sucks. Hi, Jake.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Nothing more added here. Don't chew on my charger, man. Have time, Jake.
Let's see what you... Have to keep going.
Crunch. Checking his food situation real quick. He probably just wants attention. He's been doing that a lot lately. But maybe it's food. Oh, yeah, you could use the top off. All right. We killed that group of Gith that's meant to be part of a cutscene. Prep this.
Time to press ahead.
Have some fun with this. It's interesting to me the Guardian of Faith is not, like, resistant to anything, but whatever. Not bad value. Three turns of Crawler Mucus left. Miss is extremely unfortunate. Not that unlikely, but unfortunate. I do have Bloodlust going, so... quite have enough movement for what I really want to do. Settle for that. I didn't even know you had that. Did I know that? I didn't remember that she had that. We got the paralysis. I am willing to commit a lot of resources to Therazin as a fight, because she has killed me more than most things have. So I used a speed pot, I used a crawler mucus, I used up my once per short rest soulbreaker. Took my time, because she has killed me. A lot, even. In case you were wondering why I was doing that fight so passively, that's why. Caution where it's warranted.
More for me.
Let's talk to Lae'zel in camp, make sure she doesn't force a long rest.
The gods still tampered with it. Now.
So 922 XP off of level 10. Can surely find that much without doing anything I've been meaning to save, right? There's one kobold and then the ones in the barrels. There's probably 1 or 2 eagles left. Probably. Because given when you randomly cast Sanctuary IMO, meaning you take this fight seriously. Yeah, I don't really use Sanctuary unless I'm being serious. That's true. Can Misty Step from that angle, preserve the spot. Saves you a little bit of time. If you're willing to expend the resource, that is. Now, I want to fight that group, but I don't want Jira to get mad yet. I could fight from here, as long as I don't let it spill over there.
Seems like the best
What
way.
happens if I minor illusion her over there? Yeah, she walks back. If I get her out of render distance.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay, that worked. As long as I don't back up, that worked.
Can't risk being in open view.
I don't think that's worth an ice storm. Do I have blight? More than one at least? I want to save one. blast. Avoid getting the spot.
Can't slow down.
Open the door for them. No, we ward and flare that. Nope, 0 damage. They rolled min, and I had Blade Ward and DR. This Gish has hold person. So, thank you, Freedom of Movement, as always, for being goated. Right, I'm not proficient with the sword, so I can't pull my blade with it. Sacred Flame is a good click. I didn't want to risk re-rolling that trip attack into a crit, especially for the first attack. Owie. Try to encourage you to run in here. Exactly like that. How do you not see me? What are you doing?
Don't want to draw any attention. Hey.
Sure, man. Alright. Won't say no.
Not over, then through.
Alright, now Jira's running back to her spot. Cool. Never actually used that get him out of render distance and keep him there approach before. I just figured it might work based on things I've done.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Improvisation. No spell slots, 1 channel divinity, 1 short rest. Not enough XP in this map to level without grabbing an exploration spot. Means where do we head? Don't have the Susu Tree waypoint, which implies to me that Bilro and the Hokorus are still alive. I could do that. I think there's at least a couple Shadow Plant encounters I've yet to do. as well. Let's go to Last Light from here. Once we hit level 10, we'll come back and grab the waypoint, the exploration spots, and all that. Still have Shadow Printer.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way. Yeah? Heapside narrows.
Let's put on Spine Shudder in case I want a Scorching Ray. Unlikely with me out of spell slots, but it's a possibility. Let's go under Mountain for now.
Wish we had stone or steel. Army.
Wait, if it's Slicing Short Sword, you could buy it from Lantarf. Sorry, Ian Tarf. It's very good in combination with Bawal's Benediction, because then it becomes self-sustaining. You attack with advantage, they bleed. They're bleeding, you attack with advantage. And you can get the damage of the bleed to be quite respectable with damage riders like Lightning Charges and Callous Glow. You can use global damage increases like Gaping Wounds and Hexblade's Curse. And bleeding targets also have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, so it makes your applications of poison more consistent. And any of your con saves, like Radiance of the Dawn, like Destructive Wave, those will be rolled at disadvantage as well. It's a very useful item. Yeah, I didn't fight these. Okay. One extra needle blade. A little more movement that I'm okay with, but it's fine. More than one extra needle blade. Is that an extra shambling mount? That's an extra shambling mount. Okay. Alrighty. Noted. This fight's a lot more than I thought it would be. We make those work though.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Get him scratch. Still did exactly what I needed Scratch to do. To verify that there is an angle, there is. Easy. Wonder if I had a second Ironwood Club. Owie. Failing all of these. +6. Just rolling bad. Hate having low strength. It's another cool enemy placement. I like that quite a bit. Alright, level 10. Divine Intervention, don't really care about, to be honest. If I'm going to multi-class, this is probably the level to do it. With the assumption that I respec back at 11 to get Hero's Feast, I guess, maybe? But, like, will I even need Hero's Feast there? No. It'd be nice to have planar ally for, Merkle, because then I guess I could put a Diva, and I'd get Create Undead, too. So I could have Diva and Mummy. With Hero's Feast applied. Maybe I do stay pure class, then. Like, if I was gonna multi-class here, I could, pick up heavy armor. Good wizard for spell diversification, but... like, if I want heavy armor, I think I'd go ranger to keep my stat on wisdom and to pick up a good resist. That would give me proficiency with great clubs for Ratbat, praise be, which I still have to go pick up. And that would let me use Grimskull Helm. But if I go pure class Light Cleric, then I get that extra feat and I can go dual wielder without giving up this long strider access. Let's pure class, just for the hell of it. The mace from Divine Intervention is quite good. As far as maces go, at least. I don't know if I'll be getting it, but it's pretty good.
I can crack that open.
It's usually the ideal use of of the feature. Picking up that. He reconstituted himself from Puddle. Good job, Visible. With Quag's necklace? What about Quag's necklace?
That might be worth a look. Don't mind if I do.
I forgot what the last sentence I said was, so I don't know if it's related to that. Sorry. ADHD. Eric's mace? No. Yeah, I assume you're thinking the healing thing to maintain Broodmother's Revenge, and no, it's not particularly worthwhile. Synergy is not power. Just because it can do that doesn't mean it's worth using it for that. When I'm talking about the mace being good, I'm simply referring to it's got built-in radiant damage and it's heavily enchanted. So it's just got high damage floor and accuracy among one-handed bludgeoning weapons.
Anything of use?
Remember, if you're using Broodmother's Revenge, you're not using other coatings. And other coatings, by the time you can get the Divine Intervention Mace especially, are better. This isn't true for every run. You do sometimes see me using Broodmother's Revenge regardless. But context matters. Like, I use it on Arcane Archer because it can benefit things that want weapon damage increases but can't apply most coatings. You see me use it on that class a lot. But again, synergy is not power. Just because things work together doesn't make them good.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern.
Bring companions to Araj to get all of the blood elixirs that I want.
I was a farrier in Dissarin Valley.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I could attempt to do the thing say scienced out this weekend and retain access to my Act 1 waypoints. I could attempt to do that, but it requires doing a speedrunner trick that I'm very, very bad at. And I have not practiced sufficiently to feel confident. Maybe I'll practice more tonight.
One soul.
I need a quick word.
Of many thoughts. One mind.
Ever at your service.
Even though I don't need Radiant Res for Moonrise Paladins, because they're all dead, and Merkel, because I don't plan on having him hit me. It's still nice because you can apply one to Guardian of Faith that you summon to half the damage it's inflicting to itself. Get more mileage. So still worth keeping something around. Get more ice storms, not because I have a urgent need for them, but I just don't like running out. Too useful a spell. I haven't bought the Spider Matriarch, have I? Saving that for level 10 is kind of crazy. It was an accident. Spiteful Thunder is worth picking up on attack roll builds. Really want that Chain Lightning, but it's out of reach for now.
I was a farrier in Dissarin Valley. And the Dreams King.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
I did almost run out of paralytics, so yeah. May as well. Sell some more stuff. I want enough money so that I can get good returns off of Glomp. Still have Marcus. This is a cleric run, so I could put freedom of movement on everyone who matters and trivialize the encounter. Cleric can also kind of flood the battlefield with summons, that helps too.
Slaughter.
Thinking. That'll have to suffice for now. Claire gets real excited when someone asks, "You would what army?" It's like, oh, I'm very glad you asked. Here you go. 3 skeletons, a spiritual weapon, a mummy, a celestial, a guardian of faith.
Never wanted the easy path.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Okay, you'll drop the sunbeam.
This calls for careful footwork.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this
One with advantage.
is about to demonstrate. You
Can't slow down.
tradition my species receives
I should
from
speak
other
up.
minds is difficult to emulate.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Still have 2 seed invis. Get another blight. Another cloud kill would be nice. Shouldn't buy it, but I will. Don't think I need any more throwables from Omelum. I'm using them up very slowly to begin with.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I've been slacking on having arsonist oil mats. I gotta be better about that. Never did get caustic banned. We're kind of past the point where I care to now, though. Mostly. Maybe if I want to do Alien Fusion stuff, I'll start caring again. This many hook horrors, getting Boulette involved is probably the smarter play. I'm not going to do that, though.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Spirit Guardians is an option. I want to do Destructive Wave. I could satisfy my Destructive Wave itch. We're doing big DJ fight. Just maybe spam turn buffer Destructive Wave Necrotic. That'll be funny. Alright, I've talked myself out of this stupid. Let's make this area darker, so attack advantage. Produce flame is interfering with that. Love Drop Poison so much. Should have baited the opportunity attack for stage fright damage before casting, but that's okay. Look at that, drop poison's so fucking good. Sphere Blast. Another Booming Blade.
Just out of view.
Love that coding.
Don't waste a step.
Sick as hell. Cause the hamster ball aura. Thought it was shield thralls, so I don't have temp HP. I do have temp HP. It is Shield of Thralls. Sorry, no, it's okay. Force Tunnel does not have a saving throw. The downside is the game doesn't give you a preview, so you have to kind of be very particular about your angles. But that does mean you can use Force Tunnel to shove anything that can be moved into chasms as long as you get the right angle. No rolls required. So the combination of invisibility, minor illusion, and Force Tunnel allows you to deal with literally most things in the game without having to do any damage at all. I'm a fan, if that isn't clear. Excellent.
I'll feel that one later.
Look at this spectator. No spell slots. Honestly, I could, use the long rest potion. It's fine.
Just out of view.
Do that, spawn you in.
Alright, time to skulk about.
good damage. Stuck the paralysis. I do want to capitalize on that. Don't save. Thank you. I happen to have an aberration sling. That would have been sick. Paranoid dreams. Wait it out.
What were they doing here?
At the ready.
Cool. Missing the one in the Myconid colony, as expected.
Can't risk being in open view.
Cashing in exploration XP and mopping up stray encounters here and there.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Don't have any fire arrows, which is lame, but don't need them. You comfort. Oh my god, how are you this level at the starting beach, you cheater? I'm bad at video games, so I had to increase my level through illegitimate means in order to pretend to know what I'm talking about. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know how I got caught. Do I need to break out the ukulele? Okay, I do have Rabbi proficiency already. Oh, clerics just get that. Right. Cool. Well, why have I not been doing that? Oh, it's because crit immunity is at issue. That's why. Yeah, I'll do it in Act 3. So we have Baldurin. I could wrap out Merkel, too. That's kind of not what people associate with Light Cleric. Heard those brains at the start of Run Killers, glad you're prepared for them. I don't know if you're joking or not, but like, they legitimately are. There is no real reason to fight those early, unless you're going for some extremely tight XP thresholds. Because they are fully capable of deleting you if you fight them at the very start of the game. And you don't really get much for killing them at that point. Very little XP, 10 XP each. Even at the start of the game, that's very little. Only if you're going for something like level 3 pre-Grove fight in a vanilla game, only then will that amount of XP matter. Joke is more your level 10. Yeah, I have a habit of not dealing with those guys until level 10. Because, sure, I could deal with them earlier than that. Like level 5 or something. Having crit immunity is enough to make that pretty safe. But I often forget. What am I doing on Cloud Giants? 3. We'll pop one here. An extra.
This calls for careful footwork. How much further can I go?
Lore.
But I'm got ourselves competition already.
Ship's full of monsters, man.
That's our ship. Nobody's.
Alright, 50 XP for talking them down. The reason why I got on the Cloud Giant is so I can do this. Nice and tidy. Yeah, that was a good lineup.
Everything all right out there?
Who the hell? You're dead.
Ooh. Who's added? Okay, Carlos here. This is just Barkus. Oh no, they whitewashed Barkus.
Keep looking. Something's
We'll
up.
need to rest soon. This place is falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as coincidences. There's due to be.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
What they did to our king. There's even one over here too. I like the enemy placements from this mod. It seems pretty thoughtful. It's pretty logical. Yeah, Diego.
No lock, no handle. How does it open?
Zenobia, do something. That was Zenobia. Oops.
Here goes nothing.
Intellect of ours would chill for me level 3 to 4 if I might or lose them that not a light tank get a surprise round. Yeah, of course. And you can do that earlier than that too. It's just I like planning for the possibility of them getting turns.
a lot of effort to hide.
Here lies the guardian of tombs.
Very well.
Dost thou require? That is where I will.
Finally out of resources. Grabbed this spot already, back at level 6, pre-Crove defense. Or was it 7? I don't remember. Those naturals, though? Mm-hmm. Yes, the T. What if you weren't alive anymore?
Hope your soul is in good hands. Wish I had a bag of holding.
Return from venturing to the outside? How was outside, Chris? Hopefully, not as awful as it could have been. We're aiming for realistic there. Cold and sweaty at the same time somehow. Oh, yeah. That was me yesterday. Cleared snow. Oh yeah, the patch 8 bug, the bonus goblins. I never came back here. Let's go deal with them. Got a new house we're moving into after being in an apartment for 10 years, so it's chaos right now. Hey, congrats on the move. But yeah, moving is incredibly stressful.
Have to keep going.
Which HP do you have? I like to think of the bonus goblins as canon. It makes sense.
It'll take a while for us all to... Of course.
What causes bonus goblins? Doing Grove defense post patch 8. Basically, those goblins are supposed to... They're there if you're raiding the Grove, but they don't show up if you're defending the Grove. After patch 8, they bugged the game so it thinks you raided the Grove more than it thinks you defended the Grove. So this reflects in two places. One, you get those goblins the following day after the long rest for the Grove defense. And the other way is, if you non-lethal Mindara, then her dialogue in Moonrise, she will think that you killed the tieflings together. So you'll see that later in the run. But that's just been a thing since patch 8. What way the 4 elements Fire Snake hit hard? By doing more damage. I don't understand the question. It's 2 instances of damage, so like, it's like you punched someone twice. And it buffs you for the rest of the turn. I do want Rain Dancer. Create water without needing a spell slot for it is potentially something. An opener that I haven't done that I could is create water, get the surprise round with my weapon already coated with arsonist oil. Then I offhand shot arsonist oil. Then I destroy water. And then, with like a haste action or something, I start doing fire damage stuff. But I need more arsonist oil. Won't go punch punch, yeah. It do be like that. Hey Carter, thank you for the 1 year.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. You look like...
Holy moly, 12 months. Been so glad I found you after Wreck Raid. To many more BG3 runs.
Thanks very much, Carter. I appreciate that. To many more indeed. From what I understand, Fire Snake can hit really hard. Didn't understand why. 2 instance already something. Yeah. Like, it's your regular punch damage, and then you get that extra fire number, but that extra fire number is counted as a separate hit. So even if it wasn't counted as an extra hit, a monk punch with an extra big chunk of fire damage that buffs all of your melee weapon, ranged weapon, unarmed, and throw attacks for the rest of the turn, it says just melee, it's lying, is really good. Cost of 1 key point, by the way. Works with extra attack, by the way. By the way. All of that's really, really good. But then, there's the fact that it is a DRS. So, that's 2 instances of Callous Glow, of Psionic Overload, of Lightning Charges, of Crater Flesh Gloves. Means that, Scarlet Remittance applies to both, Gaping Wounds applies to both, Hexblade's Curse applies to both, Formless Slaughter applies to both. Been getting to E33, it's really good, yeah. What is DRS? DRS stands for Damage Rider as a damage source. So, a Damage Rider is something like, Broodmother's Revenge here. It's just extra poison damage, it happens once per attack, doesn't do anything funky, works exactly how you think it would. That's a Damage Rider. A Damage Rider as a damage source is a damage bonus that itself counts as an instance, so it can also get certain bonuses. This isn't like a recursive thing. It'll only happen once per DRS thing, but what it means is effectively you're gaming the system and getting on-hit effects in additional time. There's different degrees to which something is a DRS. They're not all equal. Some of them just count as an extra on-hit event. Some of them will properly get damage bonuses while counting as an extra on-hit event. It really depends. It's case by case. But in general, when dealing damage in this game, the way to make things peak higher is to apply as many instances to the attack as possible, so that you can then apply all relevant damage riders additional times. Instead of hit plus damage, it's hit plus hit, which can proc him since it's twice, right? Yeah. So, this is the entire reason the Rat Bat, praise be, is the strongest two-handed melee weapon in the game, because the Rat Bat has a hidden effect here.
Better be cautious.
See how I have 2 instances? There's the bludgeoning one that you'd expect from looking at it, but then there's this piercing one. Rat Bat has an extra instance of damage of 1d6 piercing that gets certain damage riders again. So you see Callous Glow here. This is 2 instances, so I get Callous Glow on each. If I had Psionic Overload, that'd go on both. If I had Lightning Charges, that'd go on both. If I was using Booming Blade with Potent Robe equipped, I don't have Potent Robe on me, but the Gregarious Caster bonus would get applied to both instances. Spellmite Gloves would get applied to both instances. It's the reason why a lot of the top-end damage things you see are the top-end damage things you see. It's the actual reason why Titan String Bow is broken. Because this Titan weapon bonus applies to all instances that are part of your attack. So if you shoot an arrow of slaying, 2 instances, Titan weapon goes on each. If you shoot an arrow of fire and hit a group of 5 people, well, you're getting it on the piercing on the first guy, and then you're getting it on the fire on everybody. So you're getting it that many times. I should have spell slots before I deal with the rest of these, huh? And Aaron's here. Don't really want to lose him yet. We'll go inside and kill Nettie. And go back to grabbing spots.
I'll give it a shot. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Right here. Oh yeah, Wrath is already dead. Fuck you, Nettie.
Moving ahead.
Another thing I didn't fully understand, sounds really stupid difference in monkeys and weapons. No, they're only using punches for attacking. And you gotta view unarmed as its own thing. Sometimes unarmed is a better option, sometimes it isn't. Like if you have Tavern Brawler, then it's very likely that your punches, provided you have some level of investment to your strength, it's very likely that they simply do more damage than weapons. Most weapons, at least. But a single punch at peak will never do more than a rat bat swing at peak. So, itemization comes into play. Punching means you don't need to use any particular weapons. And one of the strengths of, say, Open Hand Monk is that it is the easiest one with which to punch while still having weapons in your hand. That means you could use Sat 6 to buff your punches, like King's Knife to have advantage, or Rhapsody to boost the accuracy and damage. Maybe Fowler Louvre to Shriek. Things like that. But sometimes punching is better, sometimes it isn't. A thing to keep in mind with punching is that your fists never get enchantment bonuses. So, while you eventually get a feature that makes it so your fists count as magical for the purpose of bypassing resistance, they never get the accuracy from that. So, like, Silver Sword's a +3 weapon. That's +3 on its damage rolls, but also +3 to hit. Still torn between Silver Sword plus Resonant Stone versus Rabat. Both seem to be very good damage dealers. They both are. Silver Sword is a good weapon. It is a very good weapon. When you lean into the value of the psychic damage, and then also looking at it being accurate, it having good damage floor, it having good defensive features, it being very available. You can either get it multiple ways in Act 1 if you plan for it, or you can get it once you've gotten access to Act 2 if you plan for that way, or you can get it in Act 3 just as a quest reward if you plan for that. Like early Act 3 without combats. There's lots of ways to get it, and it's very good because of that. In no way is Silver Sword like a slouch or anything. It's very good. One thing to keep in mind though is it's much harder to maximize slashing damage versus piercing, bludgeoning, psychic, force, fire, cold, lightning. It's harder because with piercing you have very easy access to Piercing Bolt. Bloodthirst does this, Ballast Armor does this. With bludgeoning, you have Brittle. which is more involved than piercing vuln, but still easy enough to pull off once you know how. With slashing, you don't have anything that's exclusive to slashing. You just have the things that apply either vulnerability to everything, or the things that apply vulnerability to any or all of the physical types. So like Amulet of Branding will give you 1 hit of vulnerability. But you can do that for any of the types, so that's not really in slashing's favor. Karabasan's Gift will give vulnerability to all 3, but again, that's not in slashing's favor. So the thing holding Silver Sword back from being like definitively better than a lot of the other two-handed weapons, outside of it just being very good and reliable and consistent, is the fact that it's slashing damage, and just slashing damage weapons tend to be inferior to bludgeoning and piercing especially. Tend to be. This isn't an absolute thing. Is that a meme of the run? Yeah, I just like the hat. That's all. I did go back and fight those. Wasn't sure if I did. Yeah, I fought them with, I used them to kill Gandrel. Right. Still have to fight the Spider Matriarch. I get to long rest in this act. There's nothing I needed to long rest in Act 2 for, right? Anything I need the Cloud Giant for right now? Still run around grabbing exploration spots at least. No, I haven't updated the build command in a while. Let's edit this. Light Cleric 10. Didn't change my cloak back either. Gotta do that. I don't feel like going through the effort of getting that XP, so that can wait. Haven't done the boulette yet. Probably do that after a rest. You've been playing with old build command for a while now. So in terms of XP going into the Act 2 finale, it's depending on your choices and how thorough you are. Inside the Mind Flayer colony, there's between 5,000 and 6,000 XP. If Daemalin is freed, then there's between an extra 2,000 to 3,000 XP in Moonrise before Ketheric as well. So, once you combine those with the actual XP for beating Ketheric, you're looking at over 9,000. Joke intended. XP just there. If you leave Balthazar alive to fight in the Shadowfell, that fight is around 1,000, and then the quest dialogue and also killing Daemalin, even outside of story stuff, adds up to be around another, what, 500? What, 9,000? So you're looking at around 11k XP just in the finale before Merkel. We don't need that much to make sure we hit 11 for Merkel. This wall isn't real. You can just shove people through it.
by my hand.
Any of those scripted your character stops things you can cancel by clicking hide.
If you can afford them.
It's not really useful outside of speedrunning, but it's less loss of control. Forgot to get the 2 for Ethel.
Bet that will fit in my pack. Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up. Look at that. Damn. Some of these mushrooms are illusions.
I didn't click fast enough.
Better take a closer look.
Sorry, Quag, I think you just talked about this. What's the more XP efficient Balthazar fight? No, nothing to be sorry about. The most XP efficient way is to not include him in the fight in the Gauntlet of Shar. I know it's a fun strat to make him and the Justiciars fight each other. You don't want that. You want to deal with all the Justiciars yourself. Let the portals spawn everything so you can kill everything. Not all of the spawns are worth XP, but a lot of them are. Then you want to, there in the Gauntlet of Shar, kill all of Balthazar's help. Not him. So, pretty much involves getting in a fight and then just ignoring him while you kill everything else. Then you flee combat, so that he's still alive when you go into the Shadowfell, and then you fight him there. Let him spawn his ads, because those are also worth XP. He'll do that on his first turn. It's one of those rare instances where you want to lose initiative to him. You want to lose initiative to Balthazar, specifically in the Shadowfell. Because then he'll take his turn to spawn the ads, then your turn happens before the ads get to go. But I digress. And the reason you can't just knock him out is because you cannot knock out undead. I've had multiple people be like, oh, just non-lethal him. It's like, okay, you can't knock out undead. They just die. Or whatever it is that applies to them, because they're already dead. Divine Strike from Clerics works with punches? Not directly, no. Indirectly, but not directly. You're welcome, Ninja. Hi, boss. Oh no, I smushed him. And then he teleported over here. Okay. Sure. You got anything? What if I stole that? No, no.
One day, I'll catch a break. Let's see what this does. Moving in.
It's another tier 3 exploration spot. Right here that we just got. Most of the tier 3s are here in Mountain Pass region. So that's why my routing here is so weird. Excuse me. Apologies.
You know, look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
My Kevin. Baneful Striking and Elemental Momentum are both items I really like. Try to make sure that I buy those. She will drop Graceful Cloth when she dies.
Aye. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Gotta go to the morgue. There's
What
items I
news
forgot
of our
to
little
pick up.
project? It looks different to what I expected. Are you sure that's a gift?
One. That is everything. No, you. Got him. Gratis Baddus. Psionic Overload in both instances.
Always room for more.
There one class or subclass that surprised me. Wild Magic Sorcerer is actually really good if you ignore the stupid Wild Magic Surge shit that people fixate on. Bend Luck is really, really good, and also a sorcerer that instead focuses on pumping all of their spell slots into sorcery points for use of meta magic on, let's say, Booming Blade, for example, is quite strong. So that surprised me. The strongest way to play Wild Magic Sorcerer is to ignore Wild Magic Surges completely and don't cast leveled spells ever. Except for, like, I guess your ritual spells at the start of the day, but you're a sorcerer, you don't have those. was the worst NPC in the game. Like, morally? I don't know, I feel like it's a competition. A race to the bottom.
Best be on my way.
I mean, you got Wolverine, you got Esther, you got Barkus, or not Barkus. I don't know why I said Barkus, because I was thinking about Wolverine for his treatment of Barkus. You got Gortash. Balin. Orin. Surely they're not equally immoral. Yeah, but in some cases it's like, all right, how do we measure this?
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Like, if you forced me to measure it on scale and also variety, it's probably Gortash. There's what he did to Karlach, there's what he did to, you know, be part of the plan. He's one of the people who formulated the whole grand plan thing. There's the fact that he was a slaver. He has the Gondians working in a, let's call it, a dungeon that doesn't respect consent in every application of that turn of speech.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy
Just like
battle,
he's consistently awful across the board.
immortalized here for all to worship.
But like Orin probably has a much higher body count than he does. Is also capable of doing terrible things to characters you might have more personal connection with. Like she tries to feed you a cat.
Let's see.
There's Sarevok for the fact that he impregnated his kid and then wanted to impregnate his kid's kid. But then got bored with her being a little extra and was like, alright, how about instead I have my kid / her mother / her sister try to kill her. And when that doesn't work out, send someone else later to kill her and then kill them. This is also excluding everything he did in BG1, where he effectively tried to start a world war so he could become the new god of murder.
The corpse regards you, lifeless.
Took a new path. Found decided to eat beneath powerful relic.
Like there's a lot of contenders for this particular crown, you know? Youth Squirrel. The mod added a gif called Squirrel. That's incredible.
Anything of use?
Gods, it smells awful in here.
Should I be doing this with no spell slots? Oh, Raider Crescendo. Yeah, definitely not going to do this with no spell slots. Come back. What do you think Raphael would do with the crown? I mean, he tells you. He's gonna wage a war of conquest against the Hells to try to unify them under his control. And according to things that he hints, things that Gale can say in the ending, nobody really thinks that his ambitions will be, and things Raphael can say in the post-credits if he survives, nobody really thinks his ambitions will be confined to the Hells for very long. Once he wins, or loses to Mephistopheles, whichever one of those happens, it'll be everyone else's problem again.
Looks like a Githyanki, if the armor is anything to go by.
Would you do this with no spell slots? That's a butt. There's no spell slots. That's a butt.
Looks to be a powerful weapon. I wonder if it was used on the Githyanki nearby.
Oh yeah, the dog abuser ladies is another good option for the worst NPC discussion.
Don't waste a step.
She loses in terms of scale to a lot of the other ones we mentioned, particularly Gortash and Sarevok, but like she's very hated. The Emperor goes on the list, yeah, for sure.
What's in here?
Oscar Fevres goes there. Volo's annoying. But I mean, like, people, it's like, oh, yeah, you suck. It's not just that I don't like you. Like, I don't like Halsin at all. I cannot fucking stand the guy. He doesn't belong on this list. The Harper who asks you about Isabel's blessing. Infuriating. Also still not on the list.
I should speak up.
I've got steel. Oh, sure. Eagles. When?
Step carefully.
There could be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the way to Moonrise. We still have He Who Was. Did get a Conjure Elemental, that's nice. Sorry, Goonrise. We don't even know the way to Goonrise. Hate the Dwergar. I mean, I hate them for being slavers, but yeah, the enemy of justice thing is annoying too, I suppose.
Never wanted the easy path.
Send that over there. Running through our goons. We should just about do. Just about? Cannon, no! A dialogue randomizer would be awesome for this game.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? Well, I've scavenged all sorts.
Really want that freezing sphere. He'll drop it. He'll drop it. Maybe? He'll drop it. That from the mod? Nope. Vanilla and PC. Never met him before. Requires either raiding the Grove or non-lethaling Minthara and then coming back here to Act 1 after having been to Moonrise.
Something's on my mind.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Minty's dead, Glomp Looter won't spawn. Not entirely accurate. Minty can be dead, but the scenario you have to do to still get Glomp with Minty dead is you have to raid the Grove and then kill Minty the morning after the Grove raid, like, in camp. There's no reason to do that, but sometimes that can happen. Sure it doesn't exist, a dialogue randomizer? I didn't say it. I'm sure it doesn't exist, just I don't know of one. Might be out there.
No time to rest. That's up for discussion. Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Carrying too much stuff. Too many weapons, really.
Have I got everything then?
Never grabbed the Misty Step amulet. Gross. There's 2 tier 1 exploration spots here. They're overlapping. Not perfectly overlapping. It's possible to get one but not the other. But they are overlapping.
Just out of view. Nothing of use.
That won't work. Try something else.
What path lies before me?
Alright, what's still around? Boulette, Gek, Cole. Some druids. Spider Matriarch. Let's use Condor to buff up. Could summon Condor in Last Light to do free freedom of movement casts on people there. Seems extra, but I could. Glass Spectator? Yeah, I killed that a while ago. I just still have the chest in my camp chest. Both spectators down.
Alright, time to skulk about.
This medication.
I gotta find a good target for Bestow Curse somewhere. Might not be bad on Yurgir, actually. It'll be easier to use this once I have the Resonance Stone, because it is a Wisdom save. Problem is, a lot of the things I would use it on are undead. So, figure it out. I want to get Bestow Curse value going on the run. Because the damage application is actually pretty good. That angry groan that gets muffled when you skip the dialogues makes me giggle. Glad to entertain. I gotta unequip my armor, re-equip it again. And I do have resistance now, so let's put that somewhere more apparent. I'm not gonna bother death warding myself, I don't need that. Some for accuracy, maybe? Let's do viciousness for funnies. Some difficulty mods I enjoyed. I really like Absolute Wrath. That one's awesome. Highly recommended. I'm enjoying more enemies in basic fights so far. I've not finished the game with it yet, but I have enjoyed it thus far. Velkrana's Undead Encounters is very good, and all the associated mods. So that's Skeletal Challenge.
The coin disappears in...
These webs are everywhere.
Yeah, that's pretty much the list of what I actually enjoyed. Double enemies can be fun. I don't really care for extra encounters. It's a very mixed bag. The Deadlier Honor mode is very unpolished and needs work. It could get to somewhere where I think it would be good, but it still needs work currently. Tactician Enhanced is only difficult if you have bad strategies. It just means that good strats take longer but aren't harder, and bad strats get punished faster or have to get luckier. It's not difficulty. It's just, stretching. That was a good hit.
What path lies before me?
Just want a mod with more fights, but no unhinged things like extra encounters. Have you used this one yet, Verifter? More enemies, basic fights. It doesn't, like, create more fights, but it makes the existing fights more populated. And I like a lot of the placement so far. Like, this one added a third Eder Cap. A third Eder Cap and a third spider to this. I like this one. Absolute Wrath adds random affixes to enemies, so dynamic difficulty increases that scale based on your level, so you'll get more difficult stuff the farther into the game you are, and it adds 2 boss affixes, so you can spawn boss fights. Grim Preacher is still working on the mod, so at some point in the future, maybe getting a 3rd boss. That would be cool. Undead Encounters adds extra boss fights in each act, so there's... and a couple of non-boss encounters too, but like there's a non-boss encounter in the blacksmith's house in the Blighted Village, and then there's a boss encounter at the Arcane Tower. There's a boss encounter... or no, there's a non-boss encounter at the chapel where the bandits are, but only after you've already killed them, and then you long rest. There's 2 boss encounters in the Shadow Curse lands. There's a boss encounter in the bank in Act 3. There's a boss encounter in Cazador's mansion in Act 3. That's all those. It's pretty cool. Haven't heard from Grim in a while. Grim was here last week. Yeah. On Friday.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Breathe deep and move.
What's the name of this one? More Enemies in Basic Fights, I believe is the name. It's on the in-game mod manager. That's the name. Thank you, Gigi. Don't wake up. Said don't wake up. Unbelievable. Nobody listens anymore. Can't wake up.
Need to find a way forward. First step is the hardest.
It's the trial poison. I want max XP, one more group of eggs for her to wake up. That's an interesting spot you chose. In the fucking chasm. Sure. Yeah, okay. Why wouldn't you do that? This overkill? Yeah, that's funny.
I'll take. I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
Said the same thing when I got out of the shower.
Better not be cursed.
What I've started liking for this as of late is open this one while you're invisible. Even if you don't have alert and you get surprised, it's fine, you're invisible. You can even read the journal if you so choose.
Out of sight, out of mind.
With haste.
Hey Cam, thank you for the 3 months. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Power up LO my dog power UPR power up LO my dog power UPR power up LO my dog power UPR.
Is TTS okay? That sounded stressful. Thank you very much, Cam. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I got patch aided. No, it's fine. I'll wait. Spacebar too fast. It only has enough fuel to do the fire thing once. Whatever.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
We got good value out of Oakfather's Embrace so far this run. I doubt we'll get more. I want my DR too much. But it is a very, very good armor.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Name in common? Nice. Yeah. Ms. Ick here is, also the randomizer cooked. Like, first click, by the way.
You remember stories of Zastan.
You tell me. If you could see...
Watch how you go.
Don't want to draw any attention.
The book, you feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious. The book's glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't. The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head through the wall, you feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer. The glyph use the books.
If I wanted more XP, I'd destroy the book from there, but that's okay.
Carry me. Have a look.
What else we got? Killing the rest of the druids, I suppose. Do that. Should be on Bloodlust for that, though. Starting to get low on those. Never enough.
Violence isn't tolerated in these parts.
Yeah, sure, let's fight. I meant to do that. Sure. 1 damage. Can they?
Do I have to lose?
No idea what you're trying to say there, but welcome in. Well, let's see what Aaron's selling before we kill him.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step.
Remove curse. Do I need more of those? I can cast the spell myself, but it's nice to have some in the back pocket. Wall of Ice. We love those. We buy those. We do not question those. Could use more invis, more fire shields. Don't have attitude with this guy though, so the prices are gonna suck. Just buy this much.
Violence isn't...
I mean, it's not violence. How big is this? from here. The destructive wave 2 instances, so you can do a lot with that. Lightning charge is Callous Glow. Arcane charge. I should be applying to that. Is that everybody out here? Leave a survivor.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
How are you exhausted? You've spent 2 spell slots. Oh, okay. Whatever you say.
More for me.
This map's pretty much clear now. Here, take advantage of region travel, restoring cooldowns. When Tap kills Connor 3 times, I'm exhausted. Can we rest? Where'd my phone end up? I think oh, there it is. Wide Quag Blankies. Welcome back, Smelly. Let's get necrotic resistance, and then we could do the big DJ fight here.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
I'm gonna go into this with intentionally without my channel divinity so that I can't click that and one-shot myself by not thinking. Now, there is an argument for... I just do the Radiant thing anyway, but I use Death Ward strats. It's a little riskier than anything I want to do right now. But the thought crossed my mind, so maybe I just do it anyway. It's real stupid.
Another step forward.
A play.
Basically, Radiant Retort is there to punish you taking advantage of the Radiant vulnerability that the Undead Sharans here have. However, they do have Radiant vulnerability, so your Radiant stuff does a lot to them. So if you put yourself in a position where you either have a cheat death active, or you're, like, really tanky, or damage immune from a globe or some such, you can just one-shot the whole room with Radiance of the Dawn if you really want to. So that's up to 68 damage. 64 damage, because of Callous Glow. I only have 1, not 2. Yeah. It's like pretty good. But I don't know if I want to do that. Because if I mess that up, then the run just ends. Hey, Smelly, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's very kind. Much appreciated.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I should go get Defender Flail from Jira.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Yeah, let's get Defender Flail from Jira before we pick this fight.
She's just a girl and she's
I have
on
money for that,
fire.
right?
There you
Yeah,
go,
I do.
Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So letting the spawns happen in the gauntlet is optimal XP. It's also fun. But obviously that's a lot of enemies getting to make attacks against you. Now, they have goblin stats, so they don't really hit hard. But there's enough of them. So I like having high damage reduction, as per usual.
I'd heard this plane was this fine.
I think of mods that add extra items. Most of them are done poorly. There are some that are not done poorly, but most of them are... They just end up making the game easier, and that's not what I personally am looking for in a mod. I want to have to think about new challenges and whatnot, or at least have different tools with which to manage things, and not things that are objectively and massively stronger than everything available in the base game already. A lot of item mods tend to be power fantasy, and it's like, that's cool. It's got its own place, of course. But I am not looking for mods like that. So I end up disliking a lot of item pack mods. And especially item overhaul mods, because many of those are developed by people who don't have an understanding of how the items actually work in the game. Hey, Forgotten Menace, welcome in. Hope you're having an excellent day. Do I want to go Ring of Twilight? That invites Beckoning Darkness, but I think I'm okay with that. Detour, gotta go pick up that ring.
You want to say? Any.
I still have the Oliver fight too. Keep forgetting. Destructive Wave could go pretty crazy there too. I just like clicking Destructive Wave. It's so fun. I almost want to go 2 Sorcerer so I can just make as many 5th level spell slots as I want for clicking the spell more. But then I don't get Hero's Feast. Good, hope you're having a good day too. Yeah, I'm having a nice, chill day. Wait on my buddy to get done with his wife so we can hop BG3. Very nice. Forza Respect like 14 times, haven't even got the Underdark yet. I'm a habitual respecter too. Just I don't know, I like thinking about my build plan a lot, and I'm a tinkerer. I fiddle a lot. So I can relate to your buddy. Can you pickpocket the summon to get the Twisting Branch? Not directly, no. It's equipped, so
This place is
no.
trapped. Couple turns should do it.
Spore Druid 4 LE Monk. I like that combo a lot. That's a good combo. Could go the AC angle here. 25 leaves them 2 rolls they can hit me. 3 rolls they can hit me. Now 2 rolls. I could go, get the shoes from Mattis. No, this is fine. Does it work like, Invoke Duplicity when you summon in combat, the inventory is different? No. Minoko's so good. I gotta learn more Minoko, but yeah. The character design is pretty good in that game.
Let's be on my way.
Vaguely remember Fangs of the Fire Snake damage rise off a bunch of different stuff. Works in Act 2 like the Fire Cue to hat. Lost my little test build, saw the other stuff I could do with it. Yeah, it's basically the same principle as an Arrow of Slaying. You know, how you could get a lot of damage bonuses twice. Fangs is similar. Not the same, but similar. What makes it strong is not only does it do extra damage and is a ranged punch, and it buffs you for the rest of the turn, but it counts more like 2 punches than 1. So, things like Psionic Overload, things like Lightning Charges. Very good. Almost want to go Blast Pendant, Speedy Light Feet, because I think that'd actually be sick. Alright, let's do it. Necrotic. Oh, let's do 4th level.
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step.
Thought about telling him to use Water Sparkers, think he loses unarmored defense off those. He doesn't, but also unarmored defense sucks anyway. At least the monk version. You have to have at least 18 wisdom for it to be better than mage armor, and even then it's not actually better than mage armor because mage armor allows you to equip a shield. And then there's also wearing armor on monks is good.
Going.
Merkel's fat lapdog.
No time for mercy.
I could justify this. Yeah, Cultist Blood's a good ability, Carter. I like that one a lot. So normally AC is something I ignore. This is a rare case where it makes sense to have some. I haven't gone all out, but currently while I'm hastened, no one here is capable of hitting me. Getting back into build crafting is giving me good feels. Hell yeah. Come to the right place. We love that around here. don't want to have 5, so we'll hold off on that. Just planning 2 turns ahead here. Right now, using the lightning building for 10 storm sorcerer, 2 Tempest Cleric, did my math right, struck the Wrath Wet other means chain lightning luck the Realms, 20 damage. So chain lightning isn't an attack roll, so you can't look at the Far Realms on that. So omit that, but otherwise, yeah, you can get some pretty good damage out of it. You'd have 160, which is still a lot. If you're looking for a Luck of the Far Realms option, Chromatic Orb Lightning upcast is pretty good. Witch Bolt upcast is pretty good for that. Funny how chain lightning is like half an optimized lightning arrow. It's the price of ease of use, right? Ease of use, ease of access. Lightning arrow is violent, but your access is very limited. 9 ranger or 1 use per long rest from a bow you have to craft in Act 3. Pokeball or pad thai for dinner? Ooh, I'm gonna go Pokeball. Chain lightning spread the damage to each enemy it hits, just a flat number for each enemy doesn't get the dex save. So it's individually rolled for each. However, if you do use Destructive Wrath, as you planned on, the Tempest Cleric Channel Divinity, then it would force max roll on everyone. It's just that doesn't technically increase the damage. Like, dex save still cuts it in half. If they're wet, then they're taking double, but, like, you know, obviously you want wet and failed save for max damage. However, it does enough damage that, like, you don't actually need to care, right? I decided, found out you can't twin cast it, figured I'd just offset that with Quicken Spell. Used to be able to twin cast Chain Lightning. They targeted Chain Lightning, Ice Knife. I think it was just those two. Chain Lightning and Ice Knife are no longer twinnable. However, the Chain Lightning that you can get from Marco Heshkir, that one is still twinnable. So, you could go that route if you'd like. They kind of overlooked that one. Evan's snoring is keying up my mic. Just cat noises. Craft another speed pot. Contain that. Alright, planning to get a dual wielder for Marco and Spell Sparkler. Yeah, you don't need Spell Sparkler. Rhapsody gives you up to 3 more damage on every instance of damage you do. So with Wet, that's 6 more damage on each target. It's also 3 to your spell save DC, so they're less likely to succeed the saving throw. Hey, Rabbit. Got to pet a sloth? That's cool. This won't be a terribly juicy lightning blast, but it'll be something. Don't love the sound, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's a lot of lightning numbers. Hearing the ultra instinct noise. Blasting makes me feel good. Yeah. Simply keep clicking the funny button. To blast and really wish we got Grasp of Vidar as an invocation. Look at my Warlock cheese grater. Yeah, there's a couple invocations which I'm not sure why they didn't make the cut. Some of them are even in the game, but inaccessible to players. Like, there's a couple NPCs that have Eldritch Spear, but we can't have it? Why not? Lag is weird. Yeah, Repulsor has always had that. I don't know why. Like this before patch 8? It's always been like that. Modders out there on patch 9 fixes all the lag issues because Larian's hyper focused on the next title. That'd certainly be nice, but I guess something of an issue I have with some of the modding community is it's not the modding community, it's more the player base issue, but sometimes they'll stray from actual bug fixing to interpreting developer intent. And it's like, no, I don't want you to change how things work off of how you think they should work. I want you to fix things that don't work at all. Things that really bug me, like the Amulet of Baal has never functioned in honor mode as long as honor mode has been a thing, so over 2 years now it has never ever worked in that difficulty. It's an item that the game directs you to go pick up in order to beat the game, and it has never worked in the game's highest difficulty. So like, Larian, why you no fix that? Yeah, free hireling, revive, and respec as part of Origin Mirror, and like Withers being at your camp at the start of the game. I don't want any of those things. I just wanted the ability to change people's faces, but like, okay, sure. Like, I appreciate the work ethic to go above and beyond, but like, I'm here for what I'm here for.
I hope. Have to keep going. Can't slow down.
A good one, not the one with the marrow pot.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Though it's not all natural, is it? A touch of the divine. Most curious for a... But you're here now, while you... And I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Cool. Let's get a 3rd level spell slot back with this. Let's go Daredevil here. Let's go King's Knife. Balthazar's Give Me Back My Mother dialogue. Genuinely one of my favorite interactions. It's really funny.
The bowl contains an ancient...
What am I supposed to do?
It was overkill, but good job.
Out of sight, out of mind.
also didn't know you could make Quag into not a pompous ass. Yeah, she actually can have a bit of a character arc if you force her to become self-aware. I maintain that she would have been a way more interesting companion than Halsin. Not the low roll.
If everyone else minds their business.
Oh, you don't care? Okay. Cool. Glad we understand each other, I guess. Make sure. 52 and a non-crit that time.
Be wary. This place is trapped. Need to find a way forward.
Good night, Sora.
The first trial completed.
Have a good one.
The first.
Halsin died in the portal for me, but his stupid dead body keeps following me camp to camp. Yeah, it does that. The only way you can get Halsin's body to not follow you camp to camp like that is by feeding him to Orin.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
It's very annoying. Even dead, the man can't take a fucking hint. Quick detour. Orin, I bring you a gift. What is it? Roasted himbo. Yeah. Do I have any heavy armor? There we go. It's high AC, but it's fine. Forgot to keep some trash heavy armor around. Put him in a box or something. He will keep following you camp to camp. It's extremely annoying.
Another bowl bearing this.
Gotta have the hat. Smells like dead leaves and poopy, I just know it. Yeah. These boots have seen everything. I mean, Mince confirms Halsin smells bad, and Lae'zel confirms Gortash smells bad. So there's some smelly people running around. Give him the ball. Can't. Cannot bring Halsin and Minthara. Jaheira, Minsk there. There's no lines for them. Actually, I don't know about Minsk, but there's no lines for Halsin and Minthara.
Time to get going.
Good fight. Alright.
How much further can I go?
Larian should release Halsin's scent. Now that's merch I could get behind it. Teddy, you just have to shit yourself. And then, there you go. You got it. Good job, Steph.
Another bowl bearing the stain.
I don't engage with this room at all because it annoys me, so I just, blind immunity, 3 misty steps, make sure you use the bowl. Bernard murdered my ass my first ever honor mode attempt and I deserved it. Bernard's one of those things that, yeah, he demands respect. Or tolerates gourd hash because the smell of blood overpowers the scent of dried sweat. There's a book you can read in the cove where the Kuo-toa are in Act 1 that details how, for ballists, like, they get, like, this pheromonal sort of smell when they kill people instead of anything they're supposed to be perceiving. So, like, they actually kind of get off on it and they don't smell the bad stuff. It's enlightening for why Orin is the way she is. Hey, Yatro? Yeah, Yatro? Correct me. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Orin isn't the type to let smell get in the way of anything. That's true. Let's Shadowblade for this room. Don't have to worry about living shadow if we do that.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is a Kevin. Bear with me. We could do Ellie Infusion stuff here. It's a Drake Throat. I haven't done that yet. Oh, acid here. Sure. In case I want to go Icarus Gloves mode. Rare Cleric solo honor. I'm a big Cleric fan. Class is underappreciated. He's a little out of petting range, but you see him? You see the cat? He's very cat. So I've gone past Merkel in honor mode, gotten him to a second phase, down to like 30 HP, as close as I've gotten. No shame in losing to Merkel. My first ever honor mode attempt, I did lose to Merkel. The fact that there's so many things going on is why it's my favorite fight in the game. Alright, do not click Radiance of the Dawn. Do not click Radiance of the Dawn. Very low roll. Okay.
Another step forward.
So far, my closest, my Frost Mage build at one different Tempest Cleric, like 7 levels of Aberration was reserved. The only thing that's saving me as long as it did. Just came down to bad rolls. It's, Did you have Necrotic Resistance? It's a pretty big boon. Remember, Isabel's Blessing does not cover all forms of necrotic damage. Another thing to keep in mind with Merkel is he's got 2 damage reduction, and he's got a bunch of resistances. So there's certain types that you don't necessarily want to be using. A lot of people will try to make piercing damage work, and sure, you can, but he resists that. He resists cold as well. But he does not resist bludgeoning or lightning. And it's fairly easy to apply both bludgeoning and lightning vulnerability, so you can start doing a very big damage. Same with thunder. Bludgeoning, lightning, thunder, all can do a lot of work there. I don't know why I didn't have a push angle there. Any way to get around Radiant Retort or Moonbeam? Yeah, Moonbeam is not you. The way Moonbeam works is it is a creature that you are concentrating on. So, Radiant Retort does not try to hit you when you Moonbeam something, it tries to hit the Moonbeam. So it's completely safe to use here. This is why anyone saying Moonbeam sucks because it doesn't get damage bonuses doesn't understand why Moonbeam is good. You can bypass all sorts of direct damage retaliation effects like that. Some people choose to do the Sanctuary combo with it. I don't, it's a little much for me, but that's why that works. The fact that it doesn't get your damage bonuses is a good thing. And remember, even without getting bonuses, Moonbeam is one of the most efficient damage-dealing spells in the game. You're looking at Moonbeam, Sunbeam, Call Lightning for top end. I'm going to click and get my money's worth gameplay as a caster. Because they have recasts, so you can spend 1 spell slot to get up to 20 turns of I'm gonna keep clicking the funny button in an AoE. In the case of Moonbeam, ticking twice. In the case of Call Lightning, having good scaling because of easy vuln and class features interacting with Lightning. Sunbeam has really good damage delivery. It's the Lightning Bolt hitbox. If I had another character cast and create water to reduce that resistance. Remember, I was running Morning Frost, Spell Sparkler, running Belligerent Ghost to help the attack rolls. Belligerent wouldn't help there. Doesn't do anything for that. Wanted Caustic Band, Everburn Blade. Alright, so the fire would have been resisted if you were making them wet, so that would have been great. Also, Everburn Blade is a low enchantment on a weapon, so it's not going to have a lot of damage to punch through the DR. Caustic Band isn't going to do anything, because remember, Merkel has 2 DR, so it's 0 there. Couple early crits on your fighter. Definitely get that crit immunity if you can. Might seem like safety is worse, but safety allows greed. Oh, well, we learn, we run it back. That's the ideal attitude to have. I like the name Flabby Nuts. Welcome. Rat back question, what riders apply to piercing besides Callous Glow? Psionic Overload, Lightning Charges, Arcane Charge, Gregarious Caster, Spell Might. I suppose those are not riders as much as bonuses in some of those, but let's stick strictly riders. Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, Hex, Psionic Overload, Boots of Psionic Movement, Bestow Curse, Elemental Infusion. This one I really like. Absorb Elements from this. And then per instance damage bonuses. So that's where Gregarious Caster, Spell Might, Empowered Evocation, Hexblade's Curse, Gaping Wounds, Formless Slaughter. That's where those all come in. Yeah, Drake Throat will only go on the primary part. However, that's still worth doing if you want to enable Ellie Infusion.
Just out of view.
Thanks, you're welcome.
There's something out there.
Not gonna do this fight yet. I want to get my spell slots back. Because I kind of want to style with Destructive Wave just because I can. Random question. Can a monk benefit from Colossus Slayer? If you use weapons, yeah. And monks can be good with weapons. Can't wait to mess around with the Rat Bat, seeing as I've overlooked it every run I've ever done. Currently a Blazel's and Eldritch Knight. Be trying it on her. Nice. No, Colossus Slayer won't work on unarmed. It is specifically weapon. But that's fine, because remember, it's once per turn, so in your many attacks per turn you can do as a monk, you could always weave in a weapon attack if you wanted to get value out of it. Can still do your bajillion punches. I couldn't figure out if that was the fan on the back of my tower going, or if it was someone having a really shitty moped. I think it was someone having a really shitty moped. I can hear it getting farther away. Been having fun with Karlax, Open Hand Monk, Giant Barbarian. Yeah, applying the manifestation damage to the Giant Barbarian kicks is funny, and you can wholeness of body to get an extra kick for a couple turns. It's a cool setup. Hey Eve, how are you? Try not undead encounters, absolute wrath. More enemies, double enemies, extra encounters could be a mess. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot going on. Double enemies in particular for some of those things is going to be wild. If you get an absolute Wrath boss with double enemies, good luck. Good luck. I forgot to get my second spell slot back. Hang on, let me just do that. ADHD moment. So what am I eating today? I probably shouldn't order anything. The roads are terrible. I don't want to make someone drive in that. I'll cook something at some point. Double eternal duelist. No. Ugh. 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 Awful. $7,000 fucking justiciars. Eat this man. When I play Pokemon, I like telling my Pokemon, kill this man. Because it's like, okay, you think you could send me on a fetch quest? Alright, Charizard, burn the building down. Like,
Light on my feet.
Sharp cut his legs off. Sharpedo, eat 3 of his limbs. Double enemies, doubles even on Merkle. Merkle, no. But you'll get double Ketheric. Jarvis, scuff his Jordans. Let's not get crazy now. We don't need to go that far. Need a little more initiative than I have to make this work exactly the way I want it to. Is a Fleet Fingers encounter? Yeah, for now it is. Pokemon game did I play lately? Oh, Legends EA. I'm still working on playing it. Haven't 100%ed the DLC's post-game yet. Alright, what do I want to concentrate on? I don't want to do Spirit Guardians. Yeah, we'll do Spirit Guardians. It'll be fine, right? Level. I just did it again. What then? I forgot to switch to Bloodlust, but no, I still don't hate the outcome. Nice jump, dude. Have I ever seen him jump? I've seen him jump. I don't think I've ever seen him jump that far. 22 strength jumps be like. Oh, let me actually switch elixirs now. Duh. I love missing. It's one of my favorite things. I love when he says stop embarrassing yourself even though you're rolling him and his entire crew. He's malding for sure. The practical reason we kill Yurgir just because it's impractical to try to talk to him. So it's either like skip him entirely or what? Like if you're suggesting I talk him into dying, that's a passive check that I can't use inspos on, followed by multiple high DC active checks. And I have 8 Riz. It's much more consistent to kill him. And I want his loot, I want his XP. And I like doing the fights. Yeah, it's also fun. 5 on that. What if we flex for no reason? Come on, fail. Thank you. Juicy. Should have done Cyanic Overload, would have killed. It's like stronger, less practical Hex. Yeah, I was messing around with it a lot, Trade. Did you know that the duration goes up with upcast? 6th level Bestow Curse is 100 turns. I mean, Hex doesn't have a duration constraint at all, but I just think that that's funny. Bestow Curse isn't concentration? It is, unfortunately. Good night, Exile.
Should mind my step. Maybe I need more pockets.
So, Bestow Curse's damage variant is stronger than Hex. It's a D8 instead of a D6. Specifically talking damage output here. But Bestow Curse itself has a bunch of caveats compared to Hex. It's a 3rd level spell rather than a 1st level spell. It's main action rather than bonus action. It's duration limited, and does not have a recast you can do once the original target dies. and the target has to fail a wisdom saving throw for you to apply this effect in the first place. It's only an upfront wisdom. They don't get a save to break out of it, but a lot more hoops for Bestow Curse. However, once you land it, it is really good for your damage output. Like, really, really good. Go kill some rats now. Hey Synergy, how's the run going? It's going very well.
The rat utters a
Use my action to switch to Boots of Speed, so I can also click heals on.
These rats can't keep it up forever. Just have to outlast them.
You doing the winning? Yeah. Dark Justice here always bugs out for me. Always bugs out for everyone. There is a bug fix mod, but in an unmodded game, he is always bugged since patch 8. Going back and forth between the stream and Discord call with a friend, trying to convince them that taking Contagion as a bard is really funny. I might also save him a few times. Contagion is something that I always take on lore bards. So, I agree with you. Does the bug fix mod also add additional orbs or anything like that? I don't believe so.
Better be cautious.
With haste.
Killed him in rat form, so I don't have to deal with his buggy ass. A particularly tough fight. Never got to fight him on glitch. No. I mean, if you don't have necrotic resistance, he can ruin your day that way. He has inflict wounds and blight. So a high roll on either, especially on inflict wounds if you don't have crit immunity, can be quite a lot of damage. But outside of that, no. He doesn't really do anything. He's also very light. like weight-wise, so you can throw him around even without having high strength. Let's bug this guy again. He just kind of... The game is confused about his position, so he doesn't take turns, but you can also soft lock yourself if you accidentally provoke an opportunity attack from him, and also he's kind of just strobe lighting. I'm gonna tell my grandkids Lerthandor was an AI asset. Based.
Anything you want to say?
Yeah, the floating platform falling thing, that's either hardware dependent or it's people doing specific stuff and thinking they're doing nothing, because in 6,500 hours in this game, it never happened to me a single time. And even before they, like, did anything to fix it, I'm talking a run a week, never happened. So I know it happened to people, but definitely not a universal thing. The way Lerthandor is a universal thing. That does happen to everybody. Like 100%. My method seems superior. What, for dealing with Lerthandor? Yeah, I just don't want him to spawn in the bugged out state. It frustrates me, so I just kill him in rat form. You get all the same rewards, it's just faster, it's easier.
What stayed behind, only the missing half may not. And I truly, if you want me, I'm your...
I do not want you, Halson. There's nothing I want less.
Go on, fight. I'm not going back. I don't.
Hey, Air Elemental. Welcome in. I like the name. Your distaste for Halson inspires me. Very glad.
Don't waste a step.
I guess this is another fight where Oakfather's embrace would make some sense. Meh, I'll be lazy. I'm gonna use Minor Illusion to move Mummy away. So I can deal with Mummy without getting Oliver in the fight. Simplifying that. Mummy and Daddy are worth XP, nothing else in the fight is.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Doesn't appear to go on DRS. Bad. So Hex still better. At peak. It looked like it did when I was testing, but yeah. Suppose not. Shot an arrow fires only on the arrow. Unfortunate. Let's get some Dex ability turn going. we're not. Through Dwarven Door is not on that instance either. Unfortunate. Funnily enough, like Contagion, it isn't hostile if it lands. That's nice. I don't think that's true for everyone. But, like, I think that's the same as Contagion, right? Like, I think Gortash and Wargaz just go hostile. Regardless. Drain. Sonic Overload, the only lift the power, can also backfire on the user? No. Depends on your definition there, right? If you mean literally inflicting damage on yourself, no, there's also transfuse health. But the other ones can backfire on you in, like, various ways. Hull the Weak can technically hit you under certain circumstances. Turning into a Displacer Beast at the wrong time can be bad. Putting Mind Sanctuary down at the wrong time can end up with you having less action economy rather than more. Perilous Stakes is intentionally a double-edged sword. Really depends. Hey, Kels, thank you for the 16 months. Sub-tendencies public, dominant influence undeniable. Very proud of you. Very demure, very mindful. People are still saying that, right? I'm not old. If that meme just started? Okay, okay. Look up, it's March 2020, everyone. Things will go back to normal soon.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Another month locked in. Sub-tendencies public. Dom influence undeniable.
Thank you very much, Kels. Like in my game, the only ones that use Luck of Realm's favorite beginnings call the weak and occasionally ability drain. Never been a fan of Sonic Backlash or Charm. Sonic Backlash is really good. I'd encourage branching out. especially if they're already at low HP. What, you want to cast that spell? Can't if you're dead. Right, exactly what Isaiah said. Plus, there's certain encounters where enemies are trying to do high-level spells, and they take so much damage from trying to do it. Like, everything Raphael does, you could just be like, backlash, 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 backlash. And it's pretty good. Yeah, it is situational, and of course it's competing with other reactions. But, always good to have more tools. Something horrible last night. Don't talk about yourself like that. Self-love's important. What'd you do? Jorking it, Joe. Yeah, yeah. Expanding the electrified water surface. Got the starting confession scene after you're here. I hadn't really paid attention. Watched other people do that combo. Picked very wrong. He broke up with me in the shack. Ooh. Keep it going. It's not matter. Overload, have a save, just 1d4 guaranteed. It's just a damage bonus. If you're worried about the damage to yourself, getting 2 damage reduction and psychic resistance means that, remember, the max roll is 4, divided by 2, minus 2, 0.
I'm not leaving. Even when it was scary, but would he even want to? Bye.
Easy. To get psychic resistance, you can use an elixir, you can have the silver sword of the astral plane equipped, you can have the psionic ward armor equipped, You could use Elixir of Universal Resistance, you could use Warding Bond. You could be a high-level Great Old One Warlock, you could be a Fiend Warlock who chooses Psychic Resistance. I'm sure I missed a couple things, but that's a few ways. We're just about out of encounters here in Act 2. Except for big things. We still got Marcus, still got Wargaz. Non-Uncanny Dodge affects psychic damage. Uncanny Dodge can work on any damage. That's why Rogue is the tankiest class in the game. Because Uncanny Dodge works on everything.
And the dreams came.
My brothers had the dreams too.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Still Bullet. Still a few exploration spots.
Ever at your service.
A little out of price range. Bag the rest.
And all.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
No spell slots, no rests. But I do still have 2 Channel Divinity charges. What to do with that? If I use 1 elixir, I could probably get through the Marcus fight with just Spirit Guardians. Meet a rogue, realize Swashbuckler Sandtoss looks like it reflects light in some animation, so it looks like it comes out of like white powder, literally throwing pocket vent in the middle of combat. Explains why it's so effective. It is quite strong. I shouldn't go for Marcus with no resources. I could do it to flex, but I shouldn't. Should also wait until I'm less tired. There's the hatchery. Yeah, I was waiting on that one. Let's go over there. They deleted Sandproc and Sneak Attack pretty quickly in a hotfix after patch 8 dropped. Yeah, it's still good, just doesn't do that anymore. Red Hexbulk is a pretty solid build, also don't trust Reddit one tiny bit. It's one of those things where, yes, it's good. Like, any rogue subclass, pure class to level 11 is extremely good. And as far as 1-level dips go, Hexblade is a good 1-level dip on basically every build that doesn't explicitly want to be level 12. So, they did not steer you wrong there. Good, healthy skepticism of Reddit, though. Keep that energy. My personal preference for rogue builds is I like going 1 level in something that gets heavy armor, because, you know, big tanky. Cleric is usually what I go with, because still pick up some spell casting. If you go Tempest, you get martial weapon proficiency. Get a lot of good things. How's stream been? It's been good, Kels. It's been good. We've been making pretty good progress. I've been having fun. Light Cleric's just kind of comfy, you know? Not too much to report. A little elixir for psychic res. Thing is 11 rogue, 1 life domain. Oh, I wouldn't go life, but, you know, you could. Life is the weakest cleric domain, but even the weakest cleric domain is a good subclass at the end of the day. I don't know if I hate that more than I hate, like, one war domain. That's valid. Generally speaking, unless you're riding something else off heals, every heal spell that isn't healing word is kind of inferior to pots. I mean, even healing word is inferior to pots, just the ranged delivery is sometimes relevant until you get, like, an offhand hand crossbow where you can just shoot a healing pot at someone's feet, right? And Hellrider's Pride only affects others, not yourself, so from my perspective as a solo player, it's rarely worth the gear slot. But in group play, sure, yeah. But the most effective healer is always going to be a fighter throwing healing pots and then using transfuse health with their bonus actions. Okay, you two, does. There's only 2 elixirs of acid resistance in the game. I pickpocketed one and just looted the other. It's nice. Drop 3 healing potions, magic missile all of them at allies' feet. Good backlash value. Can also build lighting charges thanks to Spell Sparkler. Makte Virtute. Disrespectful save on your part. I'd like to get you both with stage fright. Doesn't seem like that's happening. Whatever. Try to get you at least.
One day I'll catch a break.
Lactate and Poupe. Matcha and Fruitier. for guaranteed damage. Oh yeah, you have that. I forgot. Bye, Smelly. See you later. Don't disarm me. I need my arms. Why am I stuck? Very stuck. Okay. Never heard of the mod Nightmare difficulty? Heard of it? Know nothing about it. Question: if I run alert on my assassins for obvious reasons, advantage and guys haven't taken a turn yet, but is it redundant for Swashbuckler? Sometimes. Swashbuckler getting that built-in initiative does make it so you are less penalized by not taking alert. You can still hit important initiative brackets without having to give up a bunch of gear slots, and that's valuable. There's still sometimes cases to take alert. Just depends on what gear you plan on equipping. In my last Swashbuckler run I did, which was pretty recent, I did not take alert, and I am perhaps alert's biggest stan.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Okay, this adds another Psychic Res. Oh, this also adds this. I was wondering if the other Gith weapons would be added. So, Githyanki short sword's cool. But the Gith crossbow with built-in psychic damage, this is a cut item, it's not normally in the game. This mod adds it to this guy. Or this Gith, I should say. It's pretty nice. Go crazy on an Arcane Archer run. Heavy crossbow with bonus damage die built in. It might be best in slot for Arcane Archer, actually. It's the mod. More enemies in basic fights.
Need to find a way forward.
Take the easy way out on Wargus. I think I will. Alert or heavy armor? Get both. Time to go adult, have fun, glad to catch you. Good words to live by, Forgotten Menace. Hope to see you next time. I've enjoyed having you here.
What's inside?
Good night, Cold Prospect. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, yeah. When I reloaded my save, now I have to rebind things. Also, it unbound... It unprepared something here, but what was it? Or maybe I just didn't prep another one after my last level up. It's probably that. We'll go with that so I don't feel crazy. But as I was saying, magic initiate spells you have to rebind at every session. Annoying, but worse problems to have, I suppose.
I don't need any attention right now.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
On my way.
Inquisitor Wargaz was potent.
Was he?
We are impressed.
Was he?
You are permitted to look upon me.
I like the hat
You
here.
are invited to kneel.
Yes.
You bear that which is ours. But
Yeah, friend.
You must accept.
Sure. Hey, Hazel. Gotta wash my pits. Washing my pits. Washing my pits. Say hi in case you're done by the time Night Girls love you. Oh, I love you too, buddy. Hope you had a good day. Enjoy getting clean. Absolutely dominated a really difficult fight like no big thing. Well, Wargaz is one of those encounters that is deserving of respect, but ultimately he is just some guy. Like, sure, 145 HP, he's capable of some good damage output, and he can spawn some problematic adds. Plus he has perfect sentry, so you can't get a surprise round on him. That's all cool. But that's if you let him act. I had Luck of the Far Realms and Surgeon Subjugation Amulet, so I can just say, no, actually, you're paralyzed for 2 turns. And just killed him before he ever got a turn. It's a strategy you can go with on everyone. Alternatively, there's nothing stopping you from Minor Illusion, bringing him out there and just putting him in the chasm. He's just some guy who only weighs 75 kilos and has 17 strength. So he's rather easy to throw. It's just a preparation check more than anything. Knowing and executing 2 different things. Well, that's true. I think you should remember to give yourself a little bit more credit. I don't do anything that you can't do.
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a handicap.
Of course, when I don't care about this roll is when I get it. Sure. Sure, man.
Statues reveal the hidden doors. Curious. Remarkable that this
Give yourself a bit more credit, no you. Yeah, general in life, yeah, I'll say I could stand to give myself more credit for things, but you know, there's areas in which I'm not very confident. This game is not one of them. There are many people who know more about this game than me, who you know, have done more impressive feats than me, but I am I do not doubt that I am okay at this. So. But leading into that, again, nothing I do here is crazy. This is not the kind of game where, for most things, you don't need to be, like, incredibly mechanically gifted or anything. It's just practice and, like, decision-making, which are learnable and applicable by anyone. Anything you see that seems easy to me, remember, I've played this game an unhealthy amount. So it's probably because I've just been through that thing many times before, right? Find it very hard to believe there's someone more knowledgeable than you at BG3. Come here because you're extensive knowledge, for the most part. Kind words, CDK. But, you know, I make a point to surround myself with people who are either similarly or more knowledgeable about the game than me. It's one of the ways I continue learning things. It's a good motivator.
Don't want to draw any attention. On my way.
I kind of forgot to actually deal with her ahead of time.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Getting Lorethians would be okay. Try to steal it. I'm not gonna give this more than one attempt, though. Okay. Enjoy that you're so knowledgeable about the game and not a dick about it, encouraging questions to people's rare on the web. Something that has always pissed me off about people who do similar stuff in the gaming space is elitism is stupid and it's a fucking skill issue. Because, like, it doesn't make sense, first of all, logically. It doesn't make sense to be an elitist, because why would you not want more people around so you can, like, enjoy things with more people? And even outside of that, even if you're, like, a fucking sociopath, from a business perspective, as a content creator, you want more people to give a shit about the thing you're doing, right? So, like, why would you want to put up a wall between people who are looking to get into it and you? Even outside of that, like, anyone who approaches theory crafting, build crafting, challenge running, whatever you want to call it, in any sort of game, anyone who approaches that from the perspective of, you could not possibly have anything to teach me, they've already given up on any possibility of improving further, learning more things, refinement, getting better. Like, if you've decided you know everything, then you've lost the plot. Like, it's low self-esteem. It's probably low self-esteem, yeah. Just, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me to be an elitist. It just doesn't. Hey, say, time to check one thing in Mind Flayer Colony real quick. It's nothing useful yet. Just need to know if it's worth trying. Not the colony will do it. Yeah, what's up? What do you need? I can head there in a minute. Hey, Bunny. Made some bomb-ass tacos. Ooh, what'd you put in them? Place the hook horse? Yeah, I'll head over in a minute. Pile skulls, center camera seems to move all around the Mind Flayer colony. Oh.
What's inside?
That could be funny, if nothing else. Yeah, hang on, give me a minute.
I'm exhausted.
That Gale's pouch? Yeah. Lettuce, tomato, cheese, spicy taco sauce, nothing fancy. Hey, that's nothing wrong with the classics. I'd never made chicken tacos before, but I did it a couple times over the vacation, December. And they came out really, really good. I was really proud of it, actually. Spot. Okay. I'll head there now. And while we were having a conversation, like, you know, surround myself with people who know things. Say is one of those people. So Say's like, hey, can you test this? I'm gonna test it. People like Say, people like Trade, people like So Black, people like Mark. Among many, many, many others. Too many to list. I'd be here all day listing everyone I know doing challenge runs. But, for the people that I know are here right now, make sure you check all of them out.
Seems simple enough.
No. I didn't fight these. Hang on. Deal with this.
Another step forward. Alright, time to skulk about.
Bear with me. Swore I fought these, but I guess I got my runs crossed again. I've like none of the right gear on. It's fine, it's just hook horrors. Imagine being kind and making friends instead of creating fake authority and sycophants by being a gatekeeping hack. Eve, everything you just said triggered me so fucking bad from other games that I've been privy to the community of. Holy shit. Yeah, I have known a lot of people who fit the exact description you just did. Oh man. Well, I'll just leave that. No, it's great. It's great. It's an example of exactly the thing I'm trying to you know, eliminate in turbo nerd consumption of gaming culture. This skull pile, I assume? Let me pull this up. Yeah, this one. Look at the screenshot again. Where's that one? Map. This one. Seems right. Oh, yep. Can free cam pretty far. Getting some resistance over here, but dimension door draws an insane radius here. Oh, yeah, it does.
No one stopped me yet.
Target out of sight, but that's very interesting. You think this might be a good brain cat alternative? Because I really don't like brain cat jumping. I have not gotten it more than once in like an hour of trying to do it. Choose myself? Yeah, I did. Are you saying it's bigger than that in your game? I can move.
No one back home will ever believe this.
That's as far as it goes for me. Are you small size by any chance?
Progress.
Let's see what's different. I don't know why this would affect it, but here, let's use the same disguise even.
Let's get going.
Okay, no, that didn't affect it. Your enhanced sleep from there would work. So we know enhanced sleep works. Wow, that goes real far. We know enhanced sleep works because a speedrunner trick is to enhance sleep and basically trick the game into allowing you to sort of warp to where Intellect Devour is about to walk through the wall. You just need enhanced sleep to get enough jump distance that the game's like, you can technically jump this far even though there's object. It's very hard to do. I'm very bad at it. Once you learn it, it's supposedly pretty simple to keep doing, but I'm in the process of learning it. It is necessary to get the new Act 1 tech that Say was sciencing on stream over the weekend. It's necessary for that. Hey, welcome back, Hazel. Thanks for checking. Was important? Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Get back to go in. Thanks. Tried doing the intellective hour trick, never seemed to land it. I'm very bad at it. I've gotten it one time. And I wasn't even paying full attention because I was sure it wasn't going to work.
In it.
I think I'm going to want a destructive wave, so... Why am I encumbered? What changed? Put some of those away. What time is it? Yeah, I got a little more energy in me. Still on psychic res. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Here.
Here we go.
But I forgot that I hadn't fought those hook horrors, so that worked out nicely for me. Alright, we're gonna shamelessly use region travel to get some spell slots so I don't have to rest. I want to fight Triatiscon. I don't think I'm even going to use Destructive Wave there. But maybe I Flame Strike. So I want to keep that available.
Anything you want to say?
Flame Strike pussy. Yeah. Oil of Bussin'. If I had dual wielder, I'd also Shriek. That would be pretty cool. But that's fine. I could Spirit Guardians here too if I wanted to, but no need. Yeah, let's Arcane Bolstering. Yeah. I need to carry Lathander. I will. It's thematic. I'll keep it on me. Guess I have casting stats, so Arcane Synergy isn't the worst thing in the world right now. for something to put away. I'm a hoarder. Alright, there we go. Let's go here.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Forget if Flame Strike's a fire spell for Marco. I don't remember either. I want to say it is. Like, Destructive Wave isn't, Flame Strike is. Pretty good.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Would I prefer if you couldn't react to me killing you? Probably. What if I just said fuck it, we ball? We did ball.
Best be on my way.
Legendary resistance. Right, I can't gaping wounds. I'm not proficient with this thing. Silence the sanctuary wouldn't be the worst idea. But she'll just go out of it. You're unable to gate. If you didn't know, Flaming Sphere is actually really good. Ate her legendary resistance. She failed to kill it with her Eldritch Blast. Need a little fire surface, which I could throw a bomb into. No, I'm Sanctuaried. I'll stay Sanctuaried. Could do some gear swapping. Flaming Sphere equip things. Never tried. Big ball good? Yeah.
have seen everything.
Get over here. Die? No. Get over here. Come on. Fun scroll to get for Grove 1. I like it for Grim, like for Merkel. A couple other things that are escaping me right now. Ooh, it's great for magma methods. Arrest them. Let's get back in more neutral gear. We still have 2 nurses in there. Actually, we have all the other nurses too, but that's not for XP, that's for their loot. Haven't gotten Oathbreaker XP, haven't done Shadow Printer, haven't knocked out a Raj. See, all the Moonrise vendors are still there. Most of the Harper's still around. We haven't done Marcus. Haven't done Boulette. There's Voss's Raider to Prism XP. Gek. Yeah, okay. Pretty close to 11. We should be able to get pre-Shadowfell 11 without coal mining, I think. I think there's that much, because there's also Fall of Last Light if I really want that. I haven't decided on Spear of Evening. Light Cleric using Spear of Evening would be kind of backwards, but I don't know, maybe it's a vibe. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I think I'm gonna call it. I've been live for 9 hours. Tomorrow we finish Act 2. Probably do a little bit of 2.5. Yeah, maybe make to Act 3. Yeah, we'll do something. Thank you very much everybody for hanging out. All the love and support. It's massive. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Looks like Mac is fighting Cazador. Let's go there. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle for Bola Mac. Not, that's okay too. Schedule for the week. Tomorrow, more of this. Friday, co-op with Danny as usual. I'm thinking either Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Yes, I know I don't normally stream Mondays, but either Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. I'm looking at doing a 24-hour stream. Or, you know, some ludicrous amount of hours. Just because it's my birthday on Sunday. Flame Strike isn't fire, sad. But okay, not pressured to use Marco then. But yeah, some kind of marathon thing. So look forward to that. Yeah, y'all are great. See you next time. Bye bye.
Chance is here. Okay, hold on.